Terrific trio of Thanksgiving games yesterday. We've got Friday football for you. Welcome to Lincoln Financial Field in South Philadelphia as we continue with the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend and a terrific matchup, the Bears and the Eagles on EA Sports. On the Bears sideline, their head coach, Ben Johnson. His guys in the midst of a brutal stretch. They have lost 8 of their last 9. On the other side, it is the head coach of the Eagles. His guys fired up and ready for this black. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olsen. That is Jake Elliott getting this one started. Off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. Yeah. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. So here come the Bears and their quarterback for the second straight year. #1 pick of the 2024 draft. It's Caleb Williams.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success.
He's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple, and now we've got third down coming up. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. He'll try to run for it. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down.
15 yards on the play. That's good for a Bears first down.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on third down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner. Picks up the first down. A bit of a quick hitter here. And what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Fighting off defenders here. He'll churn forward and pick up 3.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Oh, the defense beats him in the backfield. They stop him dead in his tracks and set up fourth down.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage, make you work for everything you get.
That is incomplete. Oh, they elected to throw on 4th and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. And taking the snaps, the quarterback now in his 3rd year in the league.
It's not so much that he was able to throw for over 400 yards in last week's game, Mike, but it's the fact that he made it look so easy. Every time he touched the ball, it seemed like they were just up and down the field with very little resistance. And he doesn't necessarily have to repeat that type of production this week, but it certainly wouldn't hurt their chances of winning if he's somehow able to do so.
He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. And nice work after the catch. He stopped a little short of the first down marker, but it is a pickup of 9. You don't need much. It is 3rd and inches. It's the quarterback with a sneak. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
DTR to throw. And that's complete to A.J. Brown. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
It's a gain of 7.
From the 41, here's 2nd and 3.
1-yard line.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he's going to be run out after a gain of about 6, but that'll be good enough for a 1st down. First carry for Saquon Barkley. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. From the 33, here's 2nd and 9.
At the 33-yard line.
Now Thompson Robinson. That's taken in by Brown. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
A.J. Brown. That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll throw here on 3rd and short yardage. And he's in. Devontae Smith. Touchdown, Philadelphia. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. Now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. Jake Elliott now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Eagles will take a 7-0 lead. So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. A return now from the 4. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. DeAndre Swift and the Bears offense set for their next possession. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game. Take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards for running backs, and he's right there among the best in the league. A play fake. Now Williams. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. That's the Pro Bowler from a year ago, Nick Bonito, getting to the quarterback there for his 8th sack of the year.
And these are the type of splash plays that can have an impact, especially as the game goes on. This offensive line has to do a better job to make sure that they have this protection shored up and that this isn't a sign of things to come.
The tight end, Komet, is on the move. Off play action. Here's Williams. Brought in by the tight end, Cole Komet. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot. They'll try to sneak it here. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it. So it'll be 1st and 10. They'll scrimmage at the 33. They'll go play action here with Williams. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. That is Cooper DeJean at the big game in the Super Bowl. Here he's on the rush and records the sack.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Open man, that's Rome Odunze. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play. He's going to put it up, take a shot for Hopkins. And that is incomplete. DeAndre Hopkins was the intended target for that one. And it's going to bring up 4th down. On 4th down, the Bears send out their 2nd-year man, Torrey Taylor, to punt. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Eagles offense ready to take over for their second possession. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. He'll move this one ahead to the 31-yard line. Montez Sweat there on the tackle. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Here's Thompson Robinson. Open man left side is Brown. He's got it. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. It's been a busy first quarter for him so far. His 3rd catch goes for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
I'll run up the middle with Barkley. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Give them 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. Has some room inside the 30. And he's in. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Eagles. That touchdown gives him 18 on the season.
Well, on one sideline, you're ecstatic. You couldn't have dreamed up a better start. 2 drives, 2 long touchdowns. But then across the field, they've got to answer some hard questions. They've got to figure out exactly what they're doing wrong defensively. Because if there's one thing in the NFL, you cannot give up big plays. And you especially can't give up big plays for touchdowns.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes the return. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. There you see Ben Johnson, the head man in Chicago, as his Bears get set to take over once more. And nothing has come from these first 2 drives. Got a turnover on downs, followed by a punt last time they had it. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line. It's a nice start to the drive, a gain of 10, and a quick 1st down. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
1st down, Bears.
A play fake, and they'll throw with Williams. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down. The big tight end, Cole Kmet, the intended receiver. It's 2nd down. On the give, here's Swift. And that one shut down pretty quickly. They'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing new. It is 3rd and 10.
And it brings up 3rd down.
Working out of the gun, here's Williams. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag comes in. That might make this a 1st down. Trying the left side, it is Johnson. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. From the shotgun, it's Williams. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down. Throwing is Williams. The blitz gets there, and he lost the football. No turnover here. One of the guards able to get the football, get on it to keep possession.
And they should consider themselves lucky. You can't let a pass rusher through that quickly and not expect there to be consequences. Fortunately, they're at least able to fall on it and prevent this from being a complete disaster.
Here's Torrey Taylor now. He's on to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. Now fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They've raced out to a 14-0 lead. They've done nothing wrong so far. Back to throw. Thompson-Robinson. That'll be caught left side. It's Goddard. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Ball on the 36 now. Here's second down and 2.
Second and 2.
On the ground, this is Barkley. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. So they'll talk over what to do on this third down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. It's the Eagles with the early advantage. And we're back in Philly in a moment. Eagles in possession to start the second quarter. Here's third down and a few inches as we are ready to get back underway. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. So first and 10 here now at the 38. Now faking the give. That's down the field and taken in by Granson. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Big-time play for Philly. And even 30 yards.
At the 32-yard line.
The most valuable real estate on the field, Mike, that every offense is trying to attack is the middle of the field. So when you have a tight end who's as good as this guy, and you can get vertical down the middle, man, that is a nightmare for these defenses to deal with.
And good hard running there. He'll push his way forward. Gain of about 5.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4 at the Bears' 26-yard line.
Once again, it's Barkley. And they continue to be tough to stop. Chance to extend the lead even further as they are set up with first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Here's Barkley. He slowed up quickly as he gets this down to the 6. Second and goal.
A pickup of 2. Brings up second and goal.
To throw, Thompson-Robinson. And he'll take it on in. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Eagles. 2 more touchdowns for him here. Now 19 for the year. This defense continuing to give up points. Greg, you've been on offenses like this. This has to feel great when you're on a roll like this.
And it's really twofold, Mike. First and foremost, just like you said, every offense in the league works all week. We want to start out fast. We want to establish some early rhythm and play our style of game. They've certainly done that. Now, on the flip side, what does it do to your opponent? It takes them completely out of their game plan, knowing this early in the game, they're chasing points.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. He'll get this past the 20s before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. There you see Ben Johnson, the head man in Chicago, as his Bears get set to take over once more. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin first and 10. Here's Williams. First down throw there is incomplete. Try again. It's second and 10.
Makes it second and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Give up the middle with Swift. Trying to find someplace to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. They come to the line needing 11 here on third down. Here's Williams now to throw. That's complete. He got it to Hopkins. And he'll be taken down up past the 40-yard line.
And the Bears first
first down, it's Williams. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. So they come to the line for first down and 10. They'll run out of the gun. It is Swift. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
Well, as been the case this entire first half, it's been the defense that's really carried the load for this team. Some offensive struggles, but they've done more than their part, coming through again with another big stop for a loss.
Here's a screen taken in by Swift. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple, and it sets up third down. To throw is Williams. Throwing off his back foot, and it's taken in. And he's going to be taken down short of the marker. And that is going to set up an interesting fourth down decision. They're going for it. Here's Williams. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And this will be recovered by the offense, so no run back at least, but it'll still wind up a turnover on down.
These are the opportunities that just kill defensive coordinators. You got the ball loose. You did everything you want, but now you got to recover it. You need better pursuit to the ball, more bodies around the ball carrier. So when that ball pops out, you've got to be on it. These opportunities don't come around often, and when they do, you got to seize the moment.
They'll start on the ground with Barkley. A nice pickup, moving it across the 40. We'll give him 6 on that play.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Here comes 2nd and 4. They'll run straight ahead with Barkley. And that'll give them the first down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3.
That's good for an Eagles first down.
Here's a handoff to Barkley. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
Heck of an effort by this runner, Mike, just to get back to the line of scrimmage. I think most backs around the league, that play would have resulted in a loss, but not this guy. Continued to fight, continued to do everything he could to prevent the loss, but it still stopped for no gain.
We're trying to pick this up on 3rd and 8.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
Here's DTR. And it's over the middle and caught by Smith. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Incomplete.
DTR to throw. Now a screen set up for Barkley. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
I got him, man. I got him. He's mine.
Now Thompson Robinson. He's got his man. He finds Worthy. And he's going to be out of bounds down inside the 25-yard line. They'll run with the Clemson product. This is Will Shipley. And that one going to be closed down in the backfield. Great defensive play. Knifing it and dropping him for a loss. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Thompson Robinson to throw. That'll be taken in by Barkley. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd.
On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. He's got it at the 7. And he will score! Dallas Goedert. Touchdown, Philadelphia. And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A 3rd touchdown pass with that.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
The extra point by Elliott is good. And the Eagles move out to a commanding 28-0 first half lead.
Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
On the return, it's Devin Duvernay. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Back here in Philadelphia, this Black Friday game, tradition instituted just a few years ago, 2023, and now known as the John Madden Thanksgiving Celebration Weekend. Always a celebration when you mention Madden around here, the namesake of the game at EA Sports. But for so many, they know John through the game or through his TV career. Many don't remember John Madden as a very young coach, had terrific success. Super Bowl title, Hall of Fame coach. We see young coaches like Nick Sirianni in Philadelphia. Nick Bonito. He's able to get to the quarterback for the second time here in this first half.
This is the epitome of team defense. Not only are you able to rush the passer and put relentless pressure on him play after play, but the coverage on the back end is so tight. There's just nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball. You see him just continue to hold the ball that extra second in the pocket. And with the way these guys are pass rushing, that's all the time they need.
He was looking to get it to DJ Moore. And that's going to lead to a fourth down. Here's their punter now. As this drive went backwards, he's on to kick it away. This kick hangs up, and a fair catch will be taken beyond the 35-yard line. Saquon Barkley and this Eagle offense set to take over again. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him and your offensive line. He's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
A run with Barkley. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half. Here's 3rd and 2. He'll drop to throw. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a first down.
That's good for an Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Now they'll set up to throw. That's a short one. Caught by Goddard. 2nd down and 8.
To Dallas Goddard. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the Bears' 44-yard line.
Here's Thompson Robinson. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
And 8 yards to go.
Back to throw. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. This one's down the field, but lined up incomplete. So on 4th down, they'll call on Braden Mann to punt. Devin Duvernay back deep for Chicago. This is going to get out of bounds inside the 15-yard line.
At their own 12-yard
The Bears
line.
offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. This will start from the 12, trying to put a drive together here. It's 1st and 10. He's to the 25. Up the sideline, past midfield. And he's out of bounds all the way into enemy territory. Past midfield.
That's good for the Bears.
On 1st and 10, it's Williams. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
Williams sacked. A loss of 7 yards.
Throwing on 2nd down, Williams. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long. Third and long. going to put it up, take a shot for Hopkins. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half.
Our look at the NFL starts now. In the Steel City, it's the Steelers at home to take on the Buffalo Bills. And it's the guy who led Ohio State to the national title, Will Howard. He went for over 300 yards along with this, one of his 4 touchdown passes. The Steelers get another win. It's now 9 straight as they get the job done in this one. From there, let's go to Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. Check in on the Titans as they host the Jacksonville Jaguars. And this one, I'm not quite sure what to make of this. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Jaguars win their 2nd straight as they get the victory here. One more to show you real quick. It's over in Tampa, the Buccaneers hosting the Arizona Cardinals. And it's Marvin Harrison Jr. He's going to find an opening down the field and pull this one in. A 55-yard touchdown. The Cardinals find a way to pull this one out as they escape with the narrow win. With that, we take a look at the rest of what's going on here in week number 13. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The 3rd quarter is underway. On the return, it's the rookie Xavier Worthy. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Eagles offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they're trying to keep it going. Whoa! And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. That one good for 26 yards.
And the Eagles first down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
On play action, he'll set up to throw. Looking middle, and he's got Brown. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Couple of big plays to start this drive. How about 17 on this one?
First down. 1st and 10.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. A zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be 2nd down.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
Over the middle to his tight end, Goddard. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Eagles first down.
Now, faking the give. He'll go right back to Goddard. He's got it again. And he'll be forced out of bounds. Just a couple of yards short of a first down. That's a pickup of 8.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Here's Barkley. And he'll fight forward. Doesn't get a hold up. He got what he needed. It is 1st and goal coming up.
That's good for an Eagles first down.
as he gets this down to the 6. Here now, second down and goal.
A pickup of 2. Brings up second.
One more time, they try Barkley. And he will score again. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Eagles. Touchdown number 3 for him in the game. He's up to 20 on the season. And make it 3 touchdowns now. Remember, he caught the one earlier. That his second rushing touchdown of the game.
And Mike, this is what every offense is searching for out of the running back position. Can you impact the game equally on the ground as you can through the air? And that's exactly what this guy has done so far today.
Bears nothing.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This returnable from the 4. Now an opening past the 30. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. The Bears offense ready for their first possession of this second half. They're in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. Williams. That's caught right side. It's Hopkins. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's second and 4. Working out of the gun. Here's Williams. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. And it's complete. He got it to Hopkins. Second time they've hooked up on this drive. This one good for 12 and a 1st down.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
So break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
They'll go again with Swift. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap. Not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Defensive coaches preach every day, Mike, swarm to the ball. Get as many hacks to the ball carrier as possible. And this is a great reason why. The ball carrier is able to make the first guy miss, but it was the pursuit from the rest of the defense that's able to get him down and keep him to no gain.
3rd and a yard.
A 9-yard gain on the play.
They'll try to run for it. It's Swift, and he's not going to get there. Waller right at the line of scrimmage, and now it's 4th down.
In order to be successful as a run-heavy offense, Mike, it's so important that you remain really efficient on 1st and 2nd down. The last thing you want is to be in 3rd and pass, and it really throws off what you feel like your strengths are. So now you get down here in the red zone, it's got to be touchdowns. These long, sustained drives on the ground, you kick a field goal, that's a win for the defense.
They've got it at the 8, 1st down and goal. They'll run with Swift. Ooh, some hitting going on now. He was rocked right at the line of scrimmage.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd.
Williams to throw on 2nd down. To the goal line and in. DeAndre Swift. Touchdown, Bears.
Touchdown, Chicago.
Well, they get on the board. That pads the individual stats. Makes mom and dad happy, but Greg, we have seen stranger things. You never know.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing right now, Mike, aside from the scoreboard, oftentimes in the NFL, you learn more about your team in moments like this than you do when everything's going well. So I think this coach is paying real close attention to which one of his guys are going to continue to fight.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. It's Xavier Worthy on the return. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. The Eagles offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. And he's used his legs to great effect this year. both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. And good blocking up front, paving the way for a gain of 8 on the ground.
Second and 1.
He'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And he'll work forward for a yard, but that's all he needed. This is going to be a first down.
Gain of 2. And an Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Now Barkley. And he slips through an opening. Winds up getting about 8 at his past the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 8.
From the 41. Here's second and a couple. On the handoff, this is Barkley. And I don't think he got there. Wrapped up in the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at third down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up third and 1.
They'll try to run here with Barkley. And he is going to have an Eagles first down. They're able to convert by plenty on third and 1.
That's good for an Eagles first down. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Once again, it's Barkley. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense. And that's exactly what they've been able to do.
To throw, Thompson Robinson. That'll be caught left side. It's Goddard. And it'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
First and 10 at the 25-yard
So far here today, putting points on the board certainly hasn't been a problem. And plays like that are why. Think about it, Mike. Sometimes you just have to take what the defense gives you and not force something that's not there. And that mid-range pass results in a fresh set of downs.
4 yards on the pickup.
Back to throw. Thompson Robinson. To the right side. Caught by Goddard. And it'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down.
First down.
Here's DTR. That is caught at the 3. And the Eagles are going to have first and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown.
That's another Eagles first down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Saquon. Trying to push the pile forward, but he's not going to get in. They stop him up short.
I give that defense all the credit in the world there, Mike. And offensively, you find yourself first and goal from the 1. You have to find a way to get that last yard and put the ball in the end zone. There's no excuses to miss a touchdown.
And he won't quite get in. Down to the 1, setting up third and goal.
A gain of 1 yard on the play. It's now third and goal.
They'll try to sneak it here. Trying to find any seam he can, but the push too strong in the middle. He didn't get there. It's fourth down. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. This has been quite the drive. 3 points would kind of feel like a letdown, so they're going to go for it here. It is brought in the end zone. A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Philadelphia. His 6th touchdown now for the season. Greg, in the end zone again. I'm running out of different ways to say touchdown. They're doing it so often here today.
Mike, some offensive play callers, once they get the lead, it's just milk the clock and let's get out with the win. But not this coach. He is trying to score every single time they possess the ball.
Elliott, good on the extra point. And the Eagles add on to their already sizable lead. So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. DeAndre Swift of the Bears offense set for their next possession. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the fourth quarter. They'll start this on the ground with Johnson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. You'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 26-yard line.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. From the shotgun, it's Williams. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
10 yards to go.
Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. Taking off, he'll try to get there.
And that's a great job defensively here on 3rd down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn it to a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the 1st down.
The offense not coming off the field, and here's 4th down. They'll indeed go. It's Williams. High throw, but it's reeled in. And he's going to have the Bears 1st down. They wind up getting 13 yards on that 4th down conversion. This one to be sniffed out, thrown up in the backfield.
Well, the best screenplay is, of course, you want the offensive lineman out in front of the running back. They act as his escort, his lead blockers. But what you can't afford is for the defenders to be in the backfield and get to the running back. Those offensive linemen, they can't help him.
And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
This offense, they just can't establish any sort of rhythm. There's just no way to sustain any scoring drives when your quarterback is being pressured and sacked this often.
Let's see what they do here. This is 4th and long. They're going for it. Here's Williams. Open man, that's Duvernay. And he'll indeed pick up a Bears 1st down. They convert in style there. Big play on 4th and long. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 8.
Eagles 27-yard line.
Here's Williams. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Nick Bonito. He gets in to record his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
Been a largely forgettable performance from this offense up until this point, Mike. I mean, these sacks, they just continue to stop so many of their drives throughout the entire game. And then you look up at the scoreboard, and it pretty much reflects that here in the 4th quarter.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Here's Williams now to throw. And that is incomplete.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
Oh, the blitz gets there. He is sacked, and they turn it over on down.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
The Eagles offense ready to get back at it. And this team continues to just win football games, well on their way to another victory here. The conversation is real. The 17-0 can be seen on the horizon. On first down, here's Shipley. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing moved. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's second and 9. Another carry here for Shipley. And some good blocking. Springing up. A gain of 9 as we get to third down.
Brings up third down.
They'll run the sneak, and he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. There are 3 tight ends here on first and 10. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. Oh, he's got him in. His tight end, Goddard. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line. It is a big play for the Eagles. 35 yards.
At the 10-yard line.
So, not quite first and goal. It's first and 10. They're pretty close. They'll run with Shipley. Some room to run as he takes it down to the 2-yard line.
At the 2-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up second and 2.
He'll try to run this one in. And he barrels his way into the end zone. Will Shipley. Touchdown, Eagles. His second rushing touchdown of the year. We might need a calculator before this one is done. It has been one-sided, and the route rolls on, Greg.
Absolutely, Mike, and they just keep piling on the points. I mean, this offensive play caller, he's saying it's never enough. I'm going to try to score with every possession, and we've seen him do that all game long.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. This taken at the 5. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So out comes the Chicago offense as they get set to take over once more. They'll start it here with a first and 10. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Try again. It's second and 10.
Gain on the play. Second and 10. At the 29-yard line.
To throw is Williams. Gonna look deep. Looking for more. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
36 yards.
First and 10 now from the 36.
First down. First and 10 at the 36-yard
Throwing
line.
is Williams. Forced out wide. And they'll finally run him down, but not before he takes it inside the 15. They get 24 on that line. Good for a Bears first down.
24-yard gain on the play. And the Bears first down.
They will run it over center with Swift. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
The tight end, Komet, is on the move. On second down, it's Williams. He pulls it in around the 5. And he's in. DeAndre Swift. Touchdown, Bears. 2 touchdowns for him in the game. Numbers 10 and 11 on the year.
Cairo Santos.
Well, it's not going to be enough, but at least they find the end zone at the end of a hard week's work. At least a little payoff with a touchdown, Greg.
Mike, you can just chalk this one up in the column of too little, too late. Give credit to this offense for not going down without a fight, but they're not going to have enough time to find themselves back in this one.
So here's Santos after the touchdown. He's out to kick this one off. From the 6, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Saquon Barkley and this Eagle offense set to take over again. And it's hard to believe you could run the ball a whole lot better than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It has all been on display throughout. And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain.
In order for you to be able to operate out of this 4-3 style defense, Mike, the key is your defensive tackles, their ability to penetrate, their ability to be game wreckers. That's exactly what we saw here. His ability to get back there, make the stop at the line of scrimmage, keep it to no gain.
And he'll bring this across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
DTR to throw. Open man is Smith. He's got him. And he puts his head down and he picks up the first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. So, 1st and 10 here now at the 38. The zone read is a give to Shipley. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. Once again, they'll give it to Shipley. And he's going to have the first down. And that will not officially end it, but for all intents and purposes, they're going to be able to run the clock down from here.
First down.
Here's 1st and 10. They'll run for the first time with their fullback. And he'll get back to midfield, so no gain on that one. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 50-yard line.
So it's a win here for the Eagles. And they'll get a few extra days to rest as they get the victory here on this Black Friday. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Eagles are winners, as we say, so long from South Philly.
Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance to step forward with what they believe is the key to this week's game.
Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to Indianapolis, Indiana, where they fire up the crowd with the striking of the anvil as it's time for football at Lucas Oil Stadium. Today we continue on with the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend. We've got a good one in store. It's the Houston Texans and the Indianapolis Colts. On the Texans sideline, head coach D'Amico Ryan. His team in the middle of a good run, 4-2 over their last 6 games.
Why you all in my face, taking up all of my space? You should get out of my way. You should.
So glad to have you with us. Mike Tirico, Nick and Greg Olson here in the booth. And off we go from downtown Indy. Here's Smith to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Houston offense heading out to the field for the first time. They're led out by the first-round pick in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
When you have a chance to kind of poke around the locker room, Mike, and talk to the coaches and the players, and you say, how would you best describe your quarterback? The word perfectionist, it seems to come up pretty often, and it's pretty clear to see why. He was not happy throwing that pick last week, and otherwise it was an incredible stat line. So that's the drive that allows him to just continuously improve week in and week out, and I'm anxious to see what a better performance even looks like here today.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second
Dart
and
going to throw here on second down. Right back to Dell. He's got it again. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
And the Texans first down.
And now the first carry for Joe Mixon. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe he gets a yard out of that one. It's second down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up second and 9.
They'll go right back to Mixon. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Pick up of the 11 yards on that one. First down for Houston.
First down. First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Here's a give up the middle to Mixon. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
First down, Houston.
Now a toss play, running left, it's Mixon. And he'll take this one in. Go Mixon. Touchdown, Houston. Touchdown number 15 for him of the season.
And this is certainly what they've wanted to do all season long, and it's a huge reason, Mike, for this winning streak. Their ability to jump teams early and play with a lead. Everything is so much easier for the coach, for the offense, for the defense. Playing with a lead in the NFL is the ultimate position to be in.
Fairbairn able to add the extra point, and the Texans will take a 7-0 lead. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to pick it up. Khalil Herbert to return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Colts offense going to take the field here for the first time. They're led by the former Longhorn. At quarterback, it's Quinn Ewers.
So you take a look at last week's game, Mike, and you certainly wouldn't say that he played poorly. I mean, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. That's a clean slate. But when you talk to his coaches, they say they haven't seen him this motivated to bounce back after a loss in his entire career. So he's had a great week of practice. He's really challenging the guys around him to elevate their standard. And if it's any indication of how today is going to go, I think we're in for a treat.
Ooh. They're going to work this down inside the 45. They keep beating him. 15 more on the ground. And another first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They'll get this quickly to Warren on the RPO. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Brings up second and 4.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second and 4. Throwing from the gun is Ewers. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force third down.
Brings up third down and...
On third down, here's a run by Taylor. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
The key to a good zone read offense is the timing, and in this case, it took a little bit longer to get going. By the time the back was given the ball, the defense was through. They're able to take him down on third down for a big loss.
And that one not placed as well as he had hoped. It's all the way into the end zone for a touchdown. D'Amico Ryans there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. A play fake. Now Dart. Will spot his big tight end. That's Dalton Schultz. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
First down. It's a gain of 20. And the Texans first down.
To throw, it's Dart on first and 10. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. It's a gain of 16, and it's 2 nice plays to begin this drive.
First down.
Set to go now on first and 10.
First down.
On the play fake, here's Dart. Look wide, get this one complete. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Brings up second and 8.
To the air again goes Dart. He's trying to work. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. The Colts have come away with the football.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified by a replay. So they might be taking a look at this one. At issue was the knee or any other body part except the hand. down before the ball comes loose? And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field? So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. He's got his tight end. It's Schultz. And he will get into the end zone. Dalton Schultz. Touchdown, Texans. His 4th TD grab of the season. What a job to finish the play with a touchdown. The catch and carry, and the carry part, Greg, that was the most impressive there.
Well, you said it, Mike. The catch was nice, but it's what can you do after the catch that really separates guys in this league. And in this case, he did plenty because it ended up in a touchdown.
Fairbairn, good on the point after. And the Texans move out on top, 14-0. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. Khalil Herbert on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. They're in an early hole, 14-0. Start digging out soon. Begin this drive, 1st and 10. On 1st down, they'll start with Taylor. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
1st and 10 for Ewers. That's going to be incomplete. Very stout. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Out of the gun, here's Ewers. Over the middle, he's got one. And they will finally run him down. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first time out here. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Now a toss, running left, it's Taylor. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
So much of what makes a toss play so good is it allows you to get the ball on the perimeter of the defense really quickly, and it doesn't stress all of your backside blocking. But on the downside, it does get your running back running east and west. They're running sideways for the first couple steps, and the defense that can run to the ball, we're able to get you down for a loss.
It's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 4.
3rd and short, it's Ewers. One incomplete. Stuffling outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is 4th down.
I like the idea of taking your shot there on 3rd down, pushing the ball downfield, looking for the touchdown. But now as it brings up 4th down, you're already this close. You're in field goal range, but do you keep that offense on the field and try to maintain possession and see if you can come away with 6? These are the situations where as an offense, you're trying to dial up your best play call to make sure this possession doesn't get wasted, but let's give credit to the defense. Big moment, big 4th down opportunity, and they're able to get off the field.
They'll begin on the ground, and here's Mixon. From the 25, here's 2nd down and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 25.
Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And this will be a Texans 1st down as he gets up past the 35.
It's a gain of 11. And the Texans 1st down. A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Houston.
Dell on the run with his jet sweep. And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12.
At the 33-yard line.
On the option, they give it to Mixon. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line. They get 22 yards there. It's good for a Texans first down.
A gain of 22 yards. And the Texans first down.
We had a feeling coming into the game that they were going to get this guy plenty of touches, and you can see from this early success why. The defense is going to have to make some adjustments here because they have had no answers thus far.
And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
A run here with Mixon. He'll take this ahead. It's a pickup of 3. JT Tuimoloau there on the tackle. Don't need much. It is third and inches.
Brings up third and inches.
It's the quarterback with the sneak. And it looks like he's going to have that first down. He will, not by a whole lot, but he's got it enough. They convert on third down.
First down.
First and 10.
A pickup of 2 yards. First down, Texans.
Out of shotgun. It's Dark. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Mixon. And he's going to pick up the first down. He'll get down to the 15-yard line.
9 yards. And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Out of the gun, here comes Dark to the left side into the hands of Collins. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. We are through 1. It's the Texans who have the early lead. We'll come back to Indianapolis in a moment. It's Texans football. Quarter number 2 begins. Second down, they need 3. As we are ready to get back underway. Off the bootleg, here is Dart. Off balance throw, it's complete. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be first and goal. They'll try to hit him with a screen. And he's in! Joe Mixon. Touchdown, Houston. 2 touchdowns for him in the game. And 60 on the year. Now Fairbairn for the extra point. He's got it. And the Texans will take themselves to a 21-0 lead. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. Anthony Gould now to return. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line.
The Colts take over first and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it first and 10. They'll start this on the ground. It's Taylor. And he'll gain about 6 there. It's up past the 35. First down. Will be a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8. And the Colts first down.
Give up the middle to Taylor. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be second down.
Midfield to the 48-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up
from the shotgun. It's Ewers. Along the sideline, a nice catch. The feet in. It's a short gain. But it'll move the chains. A first down.
That's good for a Colts.
Throwing now. Ewers. They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Good-looking screenplay there. A gain of 11 and a first down.
Colts, first down. First and 10 at the 32.
On the ground for the first time. This is Khalil Herbert. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
A loss of a yard.
We spent so much time, Mike, talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage, but when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find. That was a heck of a job here by this guy.
Here's Ewers. Well, he's brought down. This pass is going to pick up 4.
Defensive coordinators preach all the...
Dump this off to Taylor. Complete. And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain. And that'll set up fourth down. Now Ewers. That's incomplete. Daring ball on fourth down. Does not work out. And it results in a turnover on down. D'Amico Ryan's there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. And they have been great in the red zone all year. You see the numbers to back that up. They've got 2 touchdowns on 3 trips so far in this one. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line. That run good for 8 does it. And a very quick first down.
A gain of 12. First down.
On the other side of midfield, Markham at the 48-yard line. Good run after a good run. This one for 14 yards and another first down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On first down, Dart. That one caught by Tank Dell. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
7 brings up second and 3 at the 42-yard line.
Second down, here's a run, and here's Mixon. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
It's a gain of a
now
yard.
A third and 2.
Third down and 2.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. That's his third catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
13 yards on the play. That's another Texans first down.
And another great throw. And I'll tell you what, Mike, so far today, this certainly does not look like a rookie quarterback. I mean, he is in complete control of this offense.
They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
Complete to
From the 23, here's second and 5.
5 brings up second and 5 at the Colts 23-yard
Dart
line.
going to tap this one forward. And a nice defensive play. There's good awareness coming through to make the play in the backfield for a loss of yards.
Brought down back at the 27.
Out of the gun, third down. It's Dart. Got a man over the middle. It's Pickens. Not just a first down, but reception number 70 on the season. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's first and 10.
Houston.
They'll run out of the gun with Mixon. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
And they continue to be tough to stop. Chance to extend the lead even further as they are set up with first and goal.
First down. First and goal, Houston.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now, this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone.
He's got his big tight end, Dalton Schultz. Touchdown, Texans. That's his second touchdown so far here in the first half. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. Herbert on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line.
Take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
On first and 10, Ewers to the left side and taken in by down. Ball on the 30 now. Here's second and 8.
At the 30-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup.
Look wide. Get this one complete. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Colts first down.
Ewers on first down. To the left side. That's caught by Mitchell. They're going to work this down inside the 45.
16 more yards.
On play action, here's Ewers. His throw on first down is going to be incomplete. We'll try again here. Second and 10.
It's second down and 10.
Off the play fake, Ewers. Completing this one to Downs. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
25 yards on the play.
They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10.
First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
To the air once more is Ewers. He's going to keep it himself. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down.
13 more yards.
Here's a timeout, Houston. That's their second. And they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
What an important sequence this is, trying to get one of those scores back before halftime in a great spot. First down and goal. Throwing is Ewers.
Ewers pass.
Eastern remains the 4-yard line. It's second and goal.
Leads to second and goal. At the 4-yard
Throwing
line.
from the gun is Ewers. He's got it at the 3. Texans going to use the last of the timeouts here. Talk things over before third down.
Brings up third and goal.
Out of the gun, here's Ewers. And he will take this one across into the end zone. With Ewers. Touchdown, Colts. Well, that is a step in the right direction, finding the end zone. I don't know, Greg, could this be building some momentum for these guys, and that's important before halftime?
Absolutely, and I think the biggest thing this coach is trying to get across right now on the sideline, Mike, is let's just cut into this lead and let's make it a one-score game at half. So they still got some work to do, but if they can go into halftime, regroup, catch their breath, just keep it close, give yourself a fighting chance here out of the break.
7.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Tremont Smith on the return. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Texans offense and their quarterback Jackson Dart heading back out to the field. He's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. To throw, it's Dart on first and 10. That's into the hands of Dell. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5. The throw is Dart. That one down the field, but they cannot connect. And it's incomplete.
Incomplete. It's third down.
On third down, here is Dart. That one underneath here to Mixon. And he looks looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up fourth down. Now the Colts will use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number one. This is taken at the 25. And it'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. Here's Jonathan Taylor and the Colts offense heading back for their next possession. They'll try to get this a bit more respectable before the break. It has not been their half to this point. Let's see what they do on this one. First down now. Here's a 2nd and 6.
Number 84, Tyler Warren. A gain of 4.
From the shotgun, it's Hewitt. Now he's just going to flip this forward.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. He's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
The Colts will signal for their third and final timeout as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half.
For the Colts, first down.
Right side, that is hauled in by Warren. They face 2nd down and 7.
Out of bounds just past midfield.
Here's Ewers again. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down.
16 yards. And the Colts, first down.
Throwing again is Ewers. He'll take a deep shot for Gallup. He's got it. And he's very close to a touchdown. They mark him just shy of the goal line.
Another Colts, first down. First and goal at the 1-yard line.
One final throw before the break. That's going to be incomplete. They say no to the field goal, but that backfires. They're going to come away with nothing as this first half comes to an end.
Our trip around the NFL starts now. At Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, the Steelers at home to take on the Buffalo Bills. And it's the guy who led Ohio State to the national title, Will Howard. He's looking good for early in his career, one of 4 touchdown passes in the game. The Steelers get the victory here. They win it by 10. From there, let's go to Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. Check in on the Titans as they host the Jacksonville Jaguars. And this is not exactly a thing of beauty, but it'll do the job. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Jaguars are going to come away with the victory. They win it by 3 scores. One more to show you real quick. It's over in Tampa, the Buccaneers hosting the Arizona Cardinals. And it's Marvin Harrison Jr. He's so good working down the field, hauls this one in stride. A 55-yard touchdown. The Cardinals win it by 3, 17-14 the final score. Here are the rest of the scores from a busy Week 13. All 32 teams in action over the course of this Thanksgiving weekend. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been back and forth to this point. No reason to expect anything different in the second half. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Hey, here we go. Very one-sided first half of action. Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. Herbert on the return. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Colts offense and Josh Downs heading back to the field. He's put together some kind of campaign. Currently second in the NFL in touchdown receptions amongst wideouts. They'll run out of the gun. It's Taylor. He'll get this ahead for about 3. Braden Fisk is there to bring him down.
4 yards on the pickup.
To throw is Ewers. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10.
13 yards on the play.
Ewers looking to throw. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
A gain of 4.
In motion
It's
comes
now
Pittman.
2nd and 6 at the 50-yard line.
Now Ewers. That one complete to Pierce. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
12 yards. That's good for a
They'll
Colts.
throw again with Ewers. And he'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. From the 34-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 6.
The Texans 34-yard line.
In middle, and he's got Downs. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
They'll run here with Taylor. And he's going to lose yardage here, taking down back at the 8.
The loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
Here's Ewers. He pulls it in around the 5. And he will get into the end zone. Tyler Warren. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Touchdown, number 9 for the year.
We were talking during the break, Mike. We felt that this was kind of a do-or-die drive. They felt like they needed to come away with the touchdown here, and now they're showing a little life.
Yeah, a little bit of belief, don't you think? Everyone on that field knows they've been a part of a comeback before. It's a pretty big mountain, but a good way to get started here to begin this half. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. Here's Smith to return it. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. On 1st down, they'll start with Mixon. He plunges forward for a couple of yards. Zaire Franklin that time there for the tackle. They'll go right back to Mixon. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. It is 3rd and 10.
2 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Out of the gun, here comes Dart. Over the middle. He's got the tight end, Schultz. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away well short of the 1st down marker. That is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. There's Shane Steichen, the Colts head coach. His guys head out for their next possession. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. On 1st down, they'll start with Taylor. His defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. To throw, Ewers. Will knock him down just shy of the 40. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
If you're going to give him this much time to scan the field, he's inevitably going to find an open man downfield like he does here. That's a great job remaining patient and letting that play develop. At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
Left side and caught by Pickett. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. Set to go now on first and 10.
First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Off the play fake, Ewers. He takes off. 10 yards on the scramble there. And he picks up the first down.
And 4 yards. That's another Colts first down. First and 10 at the 28-yard line.
On first and 10, Ewers. There's that man again. Another catch. Now it's second and 1. On the give, this is Taylor. And he'll have enough to move the chains. He'll take this forward for about 3 yards.
A gain of 3 yards.
Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's first and 10.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
The zone read here, and he's going to keep this himself. And he's going to be knocked down hard behind the line.
Taken down back at the
You know, Mike, it's funny, when you're facing these really elite defensive linemen, sometimes it's easier to make them the read guy rather than actually try to block them. Unfortunately, they're elite for a reason, and sometimes they're still able to make the play like we saw here.
Just refusing to go down in one time with a gain of 7. A successful drive, but in danger of stalling. Trying to convert now on third and 7. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. York's kick is good. And the Colts will punch into that lead.
It's always a little bit of a letdown. Like you find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
Here's Smith to return it. We'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon head down onto the field. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the top conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. Second and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up second and 10 at the 22-yard line.
A play fake. Now Dart. That ball incomplete. Got the hands in there to break it up. Could have been a big gainer. Instead, it sets up a third down. Out of the shotgun. It's Dart. He's got his man. It's Pickens. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a first down.
And the Texans first down. A gain of 16 yards. And the Texans first down.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
Brings up second and 5.
On the give, this is Mixon. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the first down. Nice gain of 5.
And the Texans first down. A gain of 5. First down.
On the play fake, here's Dart. That's into the hands of Dell on the right side. And he's going to be taken down at the 30-yard line.
It's a gain.
Here's first and 10.
That's another Texans first down.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. Flush to his left. And the rookie gives himself up there at the end. That's a sign of the guy who's learned it quick, picking up the first down.
That's another Texans first down. First and goal at the 9-yard line.
What I like the most here is just the decision that when he wants to be a runner, he commits to being a runner, and he's able to weave his way downfield, pick up the first down, sets up first and goal.
And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut. Decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
And that's going to move him closer, but they're going to need to come up with something here. Here comes third and goal.
It's now third and goal.
That is high. What a job on the scramble. Joe Mixon. Touchdown, Houston. Touchdown number 17 for him on the year. And his third of this game. For quarterbacks, there are so many stats we use to measure a good season. This is one of them. 30 touchdowns. That was number 30 on the year. Fairbairn to add the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Texans will extend this third quarter lead.
17.
And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. Herbert on the return. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line.
At their own 31-yard line.
First down throw for Ewers. A short pass taken in by Warren. And he's going to be out of bounds here on what will wind up being the final play of the third quarter. Ball on the 39. Here's second and 2. Out of the gun, here's Ewers. Catch made, that's Pittman. He'll be taken down after a gain of 3, but that is good enough for a first down.
And the Colts, first down.
They'll work the middle here with Taylor. Yeah. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Colts first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 47.
From the shotgun, it's Ewers. Completing this one to Davis. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A 3-yard pickup.
Throwing from the gun is Ewers. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
Complete to Josh Downs. That's a gain of 3.
Throwing is Ewers. Coming open is Pierce. It's on target. He has been busy. 9 receptions on the game, and that one a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late.
To the air once more is Ewers. That's the linebacker, Azeez Al-Shai. And the Texans are going to take over here at their own 22.
I think he chalked this one up like to just a rookie mistake. And anytime you have a young signal caller behind center, you're going to have to deal with some of these ups and downs. Every once in a while, they're just not going to see the coverage. They're going to get baited into making a bad throw. That's kind of par for the course. The key is how fast can these rookie quarterbacks turn the page, move on, and not make the same mistake again.
D'Amico Ryan's there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. And it's looking all the more likely that a fifth straight win is going to be in the cards. We'll try to run some clock here, and we'll start this drive. First and 10. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that first down.
Brings up second and 1.
From the 32-yard line now, here's second down and a yard. Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And he will take this one forward for about 3, and that's a first down.
A gain of 3 yards. And the Texans, first down.
They'll go play action here with Dart. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. The Michigan man, Winnie Hay, in there for the sack. Worked his way through. It's a loss of 5. Work to do now as they come up on second and long. To throw is Dart. That's over the middle and caught by Collins. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 6 catches for him in the ball game now. This one's good for a first down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Doing a nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go. Anytime you find yourself on your opponent's side of the field, you have to be thinking points.
From just across the midfield stripe, here's second down. A run here with Mixon. And he nearly got 3. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up third down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up third and inches.
They'll go with the sneak. And a nice job. They pick it up. First down. The march continues. They're at the 41-yard line. Another 3 tight ends here on first and 10.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
They'll run with Mixon. There he goes. Inside the 30. And he'll be taken down.
It's a gain of
14 on the pickup. First down for Houston.
First down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
And here's the first carry for the power back, Dameon Pierce. They'll carry this one inside the 20, into the red zone. Give him 8 on that carry.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the Colts' 18-yard line.
Second and a yard. Here's a toss, right side to Mixon. Oh, no dice there. He is met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Here's a third down and 4. Dart. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And he's into the end zone. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Texans. And that touchdown probably, Greg, ends any small hopes of a comeback on the other side.
Yeah, and I think those chances, Mike, were small to begin with, but with that last score, I think this one is pretty much over.
Fairbairn able to add the extra point, and the Texans will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it off. Here's Gould on the return. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Colts offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. Now here's another ball that's intercepted. Picked up by the rookie out of Southern California.
And while he's still a rookie and he's going to have his ups and downs, this is the player they thought they were getting when they selected him in this previous year's draft. I mean, he looked almost like a savvy veteran there, baiting that quarterback into that throw. He had great anticipation. He was on time in his drive. And then he plucks that ball out of the air, and he almost looks like a wide receiver.
D'Amico Ryans there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. 1st and 10 now from the 36. Now Mixon, a modest gain, maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
They will work the middle with Mixon. It'll take this ahead for a gain of about 5, and here comes 3rd down.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Oh, a bad time to run out of time. They don't get the play off on 3rd and short. So, from 3rd and 2, back them up to 3rd and 7. Here's Dart. That one caught by Tank Dell. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
4th down, and on comes Clammy Fairbairn for the Houston field goal. He'll bang that one through. It's good. And the Texans will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
I think at this point in the game, Mike, you have things under control. Not only were they able to hold on to the ball for a while, they still were able to manage to add 3 points.
And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drop. What a weekend it's been already in the NFL. 3 games on Thanksgiving, the Black Friday game in Philadelphia, all part of the league saluting the legendary John Madden. This is now known for the entire week for us at EA Sports with great pride as the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
There's really no other way to put it, Mike. This has just been a rough outing for the young rookie quarterback, and I think everyone understands going into these games, there's going to be ups and downs. There's going to be learning moments that these guys are going to gain that they can only gain through experience. The problem is, it's really hard to have positive learning experiences when you throw 3 picks. He's got to see the field better. He's got to anticipate better. And ultimately, he just needs to play better for his offense to have a chance.
On 1st and 10, here is Dart. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 31-yard line.
Here's a give up the middle to Mixon. And it doesn't appear that he got to that 1st down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and inches.
They'll try and run for this with Mixon. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down. They're able to convert by plenty on 3rd and 1.
And the Texans 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
So it's a win here for the Texans. And make that a 5th straight victory as they're looking tougher and tougher to beat every week, especially heading to playoff time. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we say so long, everyone.
Film rooms are the forum where
Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. And off we go through a driving rainstorm here in Baltimore. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. So here come the Bengals. And Greg, there is no denying the talent of this man. Joe Burrow led the league in passing yards and touchdowns a season ago.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, granted exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up.
3rd and 7.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
Looking out of the gun, Burrow. That is caught. Finding Higgins. 11 yards on the connection there. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
A gain of 11 on the play.
These third down conversions are just so important, Mike. Everybody stresses we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can.
And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. The rookie from Marshall, Mike Freed, in for the sack. And that's a baker's dozen. 13 for the year.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Now Burrow going to do this himself. Probably should have given that one up. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
No gain on the play.
A lot of defense's strategy of defending the zone read, Mike, is we want that quarterback to pull the ball. It's one of their few chances throughout the course of the game where they can get their hits on him. And in this case, they're able to hold him to no gain.
He's got it. That's Burks. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the first down. On 4th down, they'll turn to Ryan Stonehouse here to punt. Looking up through the raindrops. No issue there, though. Their catch called for and taken successfully. So the Ravens will come out, and they are led by the man who's won the MVP twice and was the runner-up a season ago. Hard to believe it is year 8 for Lamar Jackson as the Ravens quarterback. Off play action. He'll set up to throw. That's to the right side. He's got Andrews. And this play going nowhere. He is taken down behind the line of scrimmage on their first play of the game. Jackson now on 2nd down. He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. And they're going to mark him down right at the 30-yard line. Jackson on target to Flowers, and it's a Baltimore first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. But think back to our conversation with this coaching staff. Like, they identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
No gain on the play.
Second down, Jackson. That's into the hands of Flowers. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 5.
On third down, Jackson. And that is incomplete.
Jackson's pass.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on third down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
Fair catch called and taken right at the 30-yard line. The Bengals offense and running back Chase Brown headed back onto the field. As we take a look at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns, he tops all other NFL running backs to this point in the season. Short one into the hands of Gesicki. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Second and 6 at the 33-yard line.
Off the read, here's Burrow. And he'll wind up with a short pickup as he slides to a stop. And that's going to bring up third down.
And it's third down.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll try and get there on the ground. A first down on the scramble. A gain of 16.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And the Bengals first down. A gain of 16 yards.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contained rushing, especially on third down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
No gain on the play. Brings up second.
Burrow here on second down. They'll set up the screen to Brown. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start, and a loss of yards on the play.
The best defenders can just sense when a screen is coming. They can tell the body language of the offensive lineman's pass set. They can tell on the drop of the quarterback. It just doesn't look right. It's exactly the case here. Great job getting to the back.
Over Autumn in a flash, and he lost the football. It's picked up by one of his teammates.
After these kind of plays, Mike, you just wish the sideline was a mile away, because you know when you get there, you are going to catch an earful. They stress all week, ball carriers. We have to protect the ball. In this case, it doesn't result in a turnover, but the lost yardage now brings up fourth down. These are drive killers.
That'll be returnable from the 35. And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. Unbalanced look to the left here on first down. Now Jackson on the move. First down throw there is incomplete. They'll try again here. Second and 10.
It leads to second and 10.
To throw is Jackson. Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. And they'll have it across midfield down at the opposing 46-yard line. They had the right play call. The screen goes for 15. And a first down.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Jackson going to keep this one himself. And they'll take this down inside the 35. He'll take care of it himself. Picks up the first down and a gain of 12.
First down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
On the give, it's Robinson. He'll maneuver his way down to the 32. Demetrius Knight there on the tackle.
Gain of 2. Brings up
Second down and 8. They'll go again with Robinson. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Oren Burks there on the stop.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
That's deep to the back of the end zone. Jay Flowers, the intended receiver, and now it's fourth down. Tyler Luke now to try the field goal. This will be a 48-yard attempt. The kick is perfect, right down the middle. And the Ravens are out to an early 3-0 lead.
Anytime you find yourself kicking in these elements, Mike, you just can't take anything for granted, especially when it comes to your plant foot, your balance, your control, your footing. It's so important, and give credit, he does a great job here able to put that one through.
There's Zach Taylor as his Bengals make their way back onto the field. So far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. They bring Chase in motion. Play action now. It's Burrow. Passing right side, and Chase has it. And no chance to turn and go. That one's good for just a couple.
2 yards on the pickup.
Here's Brown. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
You can tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go, and they make a big stop for no gain.
And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's fourth down. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he's on to punt for Cincinnati. And no return on this one. Fair catch signaled for and taken. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens handed back out again. And he continues to show off his ability to run with the football when the situation calls for it. He is the NFL's leader in rush yards at the quarterback position. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on first down, but that's exactly the case here.
He'll complete this one to Rashad Bateman. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 7.
Jackson from the gun on 3rd down. He's got his tight end. It's Andrews. And he's very close to a first down, but it doesn't look like he got there. And yes, they're going to mark him a yard short. Here's Jordan Stout now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And the receiver with a fair catch, taken successfully. And that's where he'll turn it over to the offense. There's Zach Taylor as his Bengals make their way back onto the field. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. Open left side is Gesicki. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
The man in motion is Burks. On the ground, it's Brown. And he's going to wind up losing yardage here, and that will take us to the end of the opening quarter of play. So, 1 quarter in the books on this Thanksgiving night. 3-0 is our score. We'll be back in Baltimore after this. It's Bengals football here to begin the 2nd quarter. 3rd down and 9. As we are ready to get back underway. Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
When you're willing to throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you know what that tells you, Mike? The decision to go for it on 4th down has already been made. If you're able to pick it up with yards after the catch, great. But if not, it's a 4th and short, and you give yourself a realistic shot of converting on this 4th down.
Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again, and he's been a real threat. Not just with the arm, but the wheels as well. The NFL's leader amongst quarterbacks in terms of rushing touchdowns. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. Hunting very difficult in these conditions. He gets forward here for a gain of about 3. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 6. Jackson going to keep it himself. And it'll be taken down as he takes it just shy of midfield. A pickup there of 25 yards. 1st down, Baltimore.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
When this offense is really in gear, Mike, a lot of it is because of the ability of Lamar Jackson running the football. He is what makes this thing go. You can see why.
On the ground, it's Robinson. He did a nice job there, sidestepping tacklers on his way to a pickup of 8.
Cam Taylor-Britt on the tackle.
Now Jackson, this a designed run. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
Taken down right at
You could see the quarterback, once he got the snap, he was looking for any seam, any daylight. But nothing materialized, and he's fortunate he got back to the line of scrimmage.
Jackson on 3rd and 2. He finds his receiver. That's Bateman. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
In the shotgun, here's Jackson. Quick slant into the hands of the speedy Flowers. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down. And he's got it. 1st down. A pickup of 4.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground. Man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. And he's going to struggle to get back to the line. Maybe a yard. Demetrius Knight there on the tackle.
A gain of a yard.
From the gun, Jackson. It's a short one caught by Andrews. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down mark.
Field goal. A 31-yard attempt.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Ravens, on the strength of 2 field goals, take a 6-0 lead. So the lead stands at 6-0 as this one is kicked off. Now return coming from the 7. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Our game tonight, the 3rd of 3 on this Thanksgiving Day, a day the NFL has so deservedly named the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration. The namesake of this game, but really the person who brought NFL football on Thanksgiving to so many. How many of you in your house had your Thanksgiving dinner planned around the game? A lot of that was seeing John Madden celebrate the stars, hold up a turducken leg on the field, no matter where it was. For both Greg and myself, such an honor to be part of one of the great traditions, not just Thanksgiving in the NFL, but the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration. Burrow fires quick to Higgins. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup.
Gesicki, the man in motion.
At the 41-yard line.
Now here's a keeper on the zone read. Nothing doing there. He'll go down behind the line.
The key to running the read option, Mike, is that the timing has to be just right. If it's too slow getting going, a lot of the times defenders can get in the backfield and cause havoc, and that's exactly what happened here.
And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's not going to get there. Out of bounds, a couple of yards short. It is 4th down. They'll try and run for it. And he's going to have a Bengals 1st down. They find a way to keep the drive going with the 4th down conversion.
Sometimes it's just the obvious decision that's the correct one. I mean, the offensive line and their ability to win at the point of attack. All you need is one guy to displace the defender and just move him, and that's exactly where the play is designed to go. So you earn the trust to keep the ball on the ground, and he's got to have it moments, and they come through.
And to pick up 3 or maybe 4, Roquan Smith there to bring him down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
A carry here for Brown. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Here comes 3rd and 6. Working out of the gun, Burrow. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down. Burrow to throw. He'll look deep here for Burks. That is incomplete. He couldn't get the connection on 4th. Going to give the ball over on down. So here's the Baltimore offense getting set for their next drive. They've been one of the better teams running the football all year, evidenced by the ease with which they ran it on that prior drive. On 1st down, it's Robinson. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that road.
Back to throw, Jackson. Short, complete to Likely. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
They'll try to run for it with Robinson. A gain of 11 on that one. Good for a Raven 1st down.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Baltimore 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Another run here for Robinson. Finding room to the 20. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. Ball resting on the 9. 1st down and goal.
Baltimore 1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
They'll run with Robinson. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. We'll come back to Baltimore. After this, move back to the 10. They'll try here on 2nd and goal. One more time, it's Robinson. He'll take this one down to the 8-yard line. Now the Bengals are going to call the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before 3rd down. Jackson now. Taking off, he'll try to get there. Now timeout Cincinnati. That's their 2nd, as they'll discuss what's to come. 4th down is looming. Tyler Loop now to try the field goal. This, about as short as you can get.
A 23-yard attempt.
He has to drive this through the rain, but he does. The kick is good. And the Ravens will tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the 1st half. This one taken at the 7. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Heading out now, the Cincinnati offense will get set to take over once more. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Back to throw, Burrow. To the middle of the field, caught by Higgins. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line.
Bengals, 1st down. A gain of 11 on the play. 1st down, Cincinnati.
On 1st down, Burrow. He's got it. That's Burks. Here's 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
To throw is Burrow. Catch made there by Burks. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
1st down.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Quick throw here is complete. So now the Bengals use their 3rd and final timeout. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in their 2nd quarter.
At the Ravens 40-yard.
This one caught by Chase. And he'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
That's another Bengals 1st down.
Burrow here on 2nd down. Quick throw taken in. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
A 3-yard gain on the play. Brings up 3rd
Now,
down.
Burrow. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a 4th down. To throw is Burrow. Huge mistake late in the half. It is intercepted. And the Ravens are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line.
He's just late on that throw. I don't even think he ever saw that defender drop into the zone and ends up costing the team the ball.
The Ravens offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. The cushion is 9 as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just hope to stay on his feet here, picking his way forward for a gain of about 4. Halftime coming up. We'll get you down to Scott Hansen and our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Our look at the NFL starts now. In the Steel City, it's the Steelers at home to take on the Buffalo Bills. And it's the guy who led Ohio State to the national title, Will Howard. He was sensational all afternoon. This one of 4 touchdown passes on the day. The Steelers are a double-digit win team. They get their 10th victory of the season. From there, let's go to Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. Check in on the Titans as they host the Jacksonville Jaguars. And this one, I'm not quite sure what to make of this. A scintillating run for the touchdown. The Jags get it done on the road as they come away with the victory. One more to show you real quick. It's over in Tampa, the Buccaneers hosting the Arizona Cardinals. And it's Marvin Harrison Jr. Just get his hands on the football and let him do the rest. A 55-yard touchdown. The Cardinals get it done on the road as they come away with the win. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, neither offense has been able to distinguish themselves. It's been the defenses that have stood tall so far. As we get you back out to the second half and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And this defense has got to be... Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. Not a whole lot happening there. Just a short pickup.
A gain of 2. Brings up
second down. Jackson. Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. And the defense comes up with a big turnover. Maybe this will turn this game around.
And we talked about it during the break. If they're going to get back into this game, they're going to need to get some kind of spark going. And, well, the first drive of this half, the defense has certainly done their part, and now it's up to the offense to do something with it.
There's Zach Taylor as his Bengals make their way back onto the field. They've got great starting position with a short field as they try to get back in this one. It is 1st and 10. Throwing is Burrow. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. Here's Burrow. Short one into the hands of Gesicki. A gain there of 11. It's a Cincinnati first down.
That's good for a Bengals first down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
The tight end Fant in motion. He'll run it here. It's Samante Kilo. And he'll just hope to stay on his feet here, picking his way forward for a gain of about 4.
4 yards on the pickup.
Now Brown. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
No gain on the play. Brings up
Burrow from out of the gun here on third down. Has caught Gesicki on the right. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5. But it will keep the drive going.
1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
They'll run here with Brown. And the struggles in the running game continue. They take him down behind the line.
When you have a linebacker that can cover this much ground, Mike, I mean, what an advantage for a defense. Watch his ability to not only pursue this ball and stretch it out wide, but then to secure the tackle and take him down for a loss.
That one knocked away in the end zone, incomplete. What a good job locating the football by the defense where it matters most. And it'll bring up third down now. Burrow. Overthrown in a flash, and he lost the football. It looks like one of the Bengals was in there able to cover it up. Cincinnati holds on to the ball.
So even though they avoid the turnover, this is still a play that they're going to coach hard off of. They're going to bring guys into the meeting room next week and say, hey guys, we're not always going to be so fortunate. The ball is not always going to bounce our way. Anybody who handles the ball from the center to the quarterback to any of the ball carriers, the most important aspect of team offense is protecting the ball at all costs.
Lamar Jackson and the Ravens headed back out again. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. And he'll be taken down just shy of the 30.
A gain of 17 yards. And the Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 20.
Design run here with Jackson. And he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be second down.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the 33-yard line.
Here's a toss left side for Robinson. Lots of space past the 45. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
Gain of 26 yards. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
Here's Robinson. Has some room inside the 30. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. He's done it again. Back-to-back good runs. 19 this time. And another first down.
First and 10 at the 23.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
Look at this right to the 20-yard line.
He's brought down.
Jamar Stewart, they're on the stop.
On the pickup. It's second and 8.
It's a zone read, and Jackson's going to keep it. And he will work his way to the 11-yard line. Good running and a first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Baltimore first down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. They'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
It's a loss of 2.
This back's been having his way all night long, Mike. Just a lot of room to operate. Great job by the offensive line all night long, but in this case, defense does their job. They're able to penetrate, get in the backfield, and take him down for a loss.
And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 6. Brings up third and 6.
On third down, Jackson. This one is pulled in on the feet in bounds. Yes! I'd say unlikely. Touchdown, Ravens. His 4th TD grab of the season. It felt like they needed a touchdown. Greg, in the worst way, after getting those early field goals to find the end zone. Big boost for this offense.
And it felt like they really needed it. As you said, Mike, to come away with 3 previous drives ending in field goals and not being able to cross it over the goal line for 6, it starts to wear on you as an offense. You start having a little doubt, saying, hey, if we finish any of these drives, now they finally do, and we can expect this to kind of start to roll throughout the rest of this game. That they felt the weakness of this rush defense was on the perimeter. A simple toss play gets the back out there so fast. They secure the edge, and it just becomes a foot race, and he walks in for an easy 2 points.
And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. There's Zach Taylor as his Bengals make their way back onto the field. They trail this one 17-0 now. Really need to find some inspiration, some momentum on this drive as they'll begin here with first down. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. 19 yards right away to kick off this drive.
First and 10 at the 46.
Burrow now to throw on first down. Pushed by Higgins, who makes the grab. And he's close to another first down. He's brought down just shy of the marker. The tight end Fant in motion. Now second down throw for Burrow. He's going to be out of bounds, but he's got the first down. A pickup of 8.
And the Bengals first down. First and 10 at the 35.
Burrow. Fielding this to the veteran tight end, Noah Fant. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They get 12 yards on that pass, and the Bengals going to have a first down. Higgins sent in motion. A first down throw for Burrow. And this ball is going to be incomplete. Try again. It's second and 10. Working out of the gun, Burrow. The middle of the field. That's taken in by Chase. And it's going to be first and goal coming up. Tackle made at the 5-yard line.
That's another Bengals first down. First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Finally seems that this offense has found their rhythm after what's been a really slow first 2 quarters. They're hopeful that this series can be the spark. They continue to be efficient in the passing game and go finish this drive.
And he's going to lose yardage here, taken down back at the 8.
Brings up second and
That was just a race to the edge, and in this case, Mike, he just wasn't the winner. I mean, at this point, when the defense is out there waiting for you, it's tough for any runner in this league.
And he's going to be dropped. They get to him back at the 15-yard line.
What once looked like a promising drive has suddenly hit a little bit of a roadblock here, Mike. They're in scoring position, yes. But now on 3rd and goal, following that second down sack, this defense has a shot to come away, only giving up 3.
Last 2 plays have gone backwards. Now it's 3rd and goal. Burrow to throw. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Bengals.
Well, after being shut out in the first half, it has to feel good for this offense, Mike, to just get on the board, get something going. But now the question we have to ask is there enough time to come all the way back?
Yeah, just some belief, right, Greg? Just let's watch these guys on the next few drives. Did that give them a little belief that they can stay in this game? Best way to start with that score.
Makes the score Ravens 17, Bengals 7.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. Oh, he's got room past the 30. Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Ravens offense and running back Bijan Robinson headed back onto the field. And he has been the focal point of this offense. When you get a performance like this, you can almost invariably know the offensive line's been stellar. And they have been so far. And he'll wind his way to about the 38-yard line. Shamar Stewart, they're on the stop.
4 yards on the pickup.
They'll go again with Robinson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
In the shotgun, here's Jackson. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's going to be brought down, but not until he gets inside the 35. They get the conversion in a big way. That's good for 29 yards.
First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
And they'll run out of the gun. Here comes Robinson. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. 4th quarter coming up here on Thanksgiving night. And Thursday night primetime continues after this. They'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. They'll begin the 4th by giving it to Robinson. And it doesn't appear that he got to that first down marker. They'll only give him a yard, so it'll set up third down. It's the quarterback with the sneak. And he'll be stepped up at the line of scrimmage. First and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
A shotgun snap, and they'll give it to Robinson. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
Taken down at the 19-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up second and 8.
On second down, it's a run with Robinson. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up first and goal.
That's another Baltimore first down. First down and goal to go.
Here's a run. And this time they are ready for him. Thrown for a loss. And it's second down.
Behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of 1. Brings up second and goal at the Bengals' 11-yard line.
They'll try to throw here with Gadsden. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And that's going to move him closer, but they're going to need to come up with something here. Here comes third and goal.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I...
And he barrels his way into the end zone. Bijan Robinson. Touchdown, Baltimore. Greg, that's one of those scores where it's not completely over, but it's getting to be about that time.
Yeah, Mike, I just think they're entering miracle stage right now, and I just don't think there's any coming back from this deficit.
Tyler Luke now for the extra point. His kick is good, and the Ravens up their lead. It's now 24-7. Here's Stout after the touchdown to send this one away. Now, here comes a return from the 9. Very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. Jamar Chase headed back out there along with the rest of his Bengal teammates. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early. Boy, that paid great dividends to this point. On the ground, it's Brown. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's second and 11. Now, Burrow. He's got it. That's Burks. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down.
A gain of 9 brings up third and 2.
To throw is Burrow. He'll try to run for it. Taking advantage of the room to run, a gain of 19 on the scramble. They'll break the huddle, coming up now for first and 10.
A gain of 19 yards. And the Bengals
Our carry here for Brown. And oh, they smack him down there. Big hit right at the line. No gain.
brings up second and 9.
From the 31, here's second down and 9. They go play action for Burrow. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Roquan Smith. He gets in for the sack. It took a while, but that is his first on the year.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed...
This defense hitting their ears back, coming to get him again. Mike Reed, he is having one heck of a night. His third sack of the game.
But just think back here in this game alone. How many drives have been undone as the result of their inability to protect the passer? They just can't keep a clean pocket, and they just keep going backwards.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. This is caught. He's got a long way to go. And he's going to be stopped well short of the marker. That one never had a chance. They turn it over on down.
Well, that was a disaster. I like the call. I like going for it on 4th down. Give your offense a chance to extend this drive and maintain possession, but after going the wrong way, now they're going to have to watch the other team take over after failing to move the chains.
The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
The speed and the get-off by the big interior defensive tackle, Mike. I mean, he got through there so fast, he almost took the handoff himself.
2nd and 11. From the gun, Jackson. That'll be caught by the running back, Robinson. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. 22 yards, the pickup there. 1st down, Baltimore.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
It's a give up the middle to Robinson. And he will slosh his way forward on the wet surface for a gain of a yard.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 45-yard line.
Jackson going to keep this one himself.
Jackson on the keeper.
3rd and 6.
At the 43-yard line. A 2-yard pickup.
Now it's Jackson. Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. He's looking for room on the edge, but could not find any. They track him down behind the line, and it's 4th down.
Well, when you call a screenplay, of course, you're looking to catch the defense off guard and pick up a chunk play. You're not thinking you're actually going to find yourself going backwards, but that's exactly the case here, and really nice job by the defense sniffing that one out.
Taken at the 19. Oh, looked like he may have hit a seam for a moment, but he's taken down after a solid return. The Bengals offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field. They'll begin with 1st and 10. This one complete to Higgins. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 8.
Here's Brown. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it. This is 3rd and 6.
A 2-yard gain on the play.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He'll find Chase. That's complete. And he's going to get awfully close to the 1st down marker, but appears just to be a few inches short.
It's 4th down.
Burrow to throw for it on 4th down. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
At this point, they're just trying to make something positive happen here late in the 4th quarter. This secondary blanketed the entire field, and the ball ends up falling into the wrong arms.
The Ravens offense about ready to take over once more. And this crowd certainly has liked what they have seen. Their guys fully expected to win this one coming in. They have not disappointed, as they have the advantage here in the 4th. On the handoff, it's Robinson. And he'll get about 6 there, setting up 2nd down.
Taken down at the 41. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Another run here for Robinson. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. Third and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
And he will have the first down. Even with 3 timeouts on the other side, they're going to be able to run this baby all the way down. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Now Robinson. And he'll try to keep his footing. Manages to work it ahead for a couple of yards. Second down, 8 yards to go.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8 at the 23-yard line.
Here's Lamar. He'll keep it on the zone read. And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts, but this one is about done.
Makes it third and 2.
So it's a win here for the Ravens. And they will get a little extra time to enjoy it on this holiday weekend as they get the job done here on Thanksgiving. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Ravens are victorious as we say so long from Baltimore.
is loud and it is wet as we welcome you inside Lumen Field on your standard rain-filled afternoon in Seattle, Washington. Today we continue on with John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend, and we have got a good one in store, as it'll be the Minnesota Vikings taking on the Seattle Seahawks. On the visitor's sideline, Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys come in here winners of 2 straight. On the other side for the Seahawks, it's Mike McDonald. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy at the end of this one. Set to go now on a prototypical rainy northwestern afternoon. And off we go from Seattle. Nifty move. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. And leading them out is their rookie quarterback, the young man out of Alabama.
And he ought to have a lot of pep in his step after last week's performance, because he did exactly as you want him to play if you're a coach. 3 touchdown passes, 0 interceptions, which usually means you're making a lot of great decisions out there.
And got him to win. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at 2nd down. He'll look to throw. Looking for the horn, and he's got him. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And now 3rd down and 6 to go.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Back to throw here. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
That was their first 3rd down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And it will be Vikings ball, 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
The numbers for him from a week ago, a boatload of catches, 53 yards. Now the man from UTEP, this is Aaron Jones. And he stopped immediately there.
This defense is ranked near the bottom of the league against the pass. You get the sense that he feels like if he gets covered on any call, he's going to be upset. He thinks he should be open on every snap in this game.
Here's McCarthy. Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. Leonard Williams with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. Everybody was coming on the blitz that time, and they got home.
And you know the expression, hat on a hat, in terms of blocking, trying to keep your quarterback protected? Well, if you don't have enough hats, that's the end result. Your quarterback goes down, and sometimes he goes down hard.
Just 34 yards on the punt there, no return. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And a 3 and out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan there on that first drive.
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And he Probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Room to maneuver at the 35. And he's going to get it down to the 14-yard line. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Now an option play, and he'll keep it.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. First catch for him. It's good for a dozen and a first down.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
And this will result in him losing yardage. Back to the 3. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
At the Vikings 3-yard line.
Walker once more. And this time he's in. Touchdown, Seattle.
And that touchdown's going to put him in double digits now for the year. It's his 10th rushing touchdown of the campaign. Jason Myers now for the extra point. And we'll see if this rain affects the team's decisions going forward, but they kick it here, and it's good. So that drive goes 8 plays.
And it was Ken Walker finishing things off with a touchdown run.
The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
The Vikings taking the field here for their 2nd drive of the game.
These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Kobe Bryant makes the stop on that one. From a couple of yards beyond midfield, here's 2nd and 8. On play action, now McCarthy.
And the Seahawks defense gets to him, and they bring him down. It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up 3rd.
I think a lot of time when we see a sack, you say, well, you blame it on the offensive line, the quarterback, but here, maybe you just tip your hat to the defender. What a play.
Yeah, and I think sometimes they just get a sense of the play before the ball's even snapped. Kind of like a sprinter anticipating the gun in a race. They're off, and guess what? The quarterback's down.
Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
A gain of 21 yards.
So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. An inside give to Jones.
And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17.
Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again.
First down.
A much different 2nd drive here, Charles. They go 3 and out the first time. This time they've been able to sustain something downfield.
And that's what often happens. You get the game started. You know, you have to get your footing underneath you. You have to get used to the flow of the game, the speed of the game. And sometimes that first drive is more of a probing drive. It appears they found something here in the second one.
2nd and 4 at the 11-yard line.
Now a draw play. This is Jones.
And the Vikings are going to have it 1st and goal as they'll take this down to about the 3.
That's another.
The first drive this unit had, they punted. This drive, much more polished, just looking crisper, aren't they, moving the ball?
Maybe the first drive was a little bit of a wake-up call. Probably a little bit angry that they had to pump the ball.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Minnesota. Aaron Jones, his 11th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Vikings are within an extra point of tying up this ball game.
Well, he'd been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
His kick is
the point after through the raindrops, up and good. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Oh, good-looking return set up here. Now that should give him a spark. He's across the 40 to the 43. The Seahawks offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's come out of the gates hot. He's been on target with his throws, and that's reflected in the numbers as he'll look to keep it going here. Now a play fake here on first down. Pressure from his right, and he goes down hard, flat on his back. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up second down. They'll look to throw here. And Walker has it. Oh, what a juke into space. And he will score. Touchdown, Seattle. Ken Walker, his second touchdown of the game, 17th on the year. And the Seahawks have taken the lead. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise, too.
Extra point up and through by Myers. And that makes the score 14-7. The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock. So he shifts past him. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. And now out comes Minnesota. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior, big on big, right? Offensive lineman versus defensive lineman. But you know, in order to keep the football moving downfield, other people have to get involved as well. Your wide receivers, your tight ends, lead runners, anything that you have possible to get in front and keep the ball moving.
And now the defense may be looking out for a pass coming up. And he will lose yardage here back at the 23-yard line. Give him a loss of 6 yards, and it brings up third down. We'll see what they have drawn up here a little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Now McCarthy. Right side, it's the tight end, Hockenson. And he will have a Vikings first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
15 yards on the play. And the Vikings first down. A gain of 13 yards. And the Vikings first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Up the middle, Jones. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Ball on the 39. Here's a 2nd and 7.
Second and 7.
They'll go again to Jones. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. In motion, the tight end. Throwing is McCarthy. That's down the field for Jefferson. And he's got it inside the 10. And he will score. Justin Jefferson. Halfway to 100 now with career touchdown number 50. And the Vikings are an extra point away from drawing level. They'll going for two. They'll kick the point after. Extra point splits the uprights. And we are tied at 14. So that drives 6 plays, 75 yards. And it was all capped off by Justin Jefferson's touchdown reception. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And a good return, able to get out across the 35 to the 36. The Seahawks offense and Kenneth Walker set to take over once more. And he's been sensational in this opening quarter. You have to imagine we'll see much more of him as this game goes along. Oh, fighting off the defender. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that'll make it second down.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 43-yard line.
These two teams all tied after one. Second quarter now from Seattle, and it is the Seahawks with the football here. From the 43, it's 2nd and 3. As they've got it as we resume action. 2nd and 3. Over the middle, complete. That's Horton.
A 5-yard gain on the play.
Walker now at 1st and 10. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. The Seahawks come in looking for win number 8 on the year. And they've been in a great groove. Winners of 7 of their last 10 now on the year.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. They'll drop to throw. That one caught. It's Horton. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 14 yards through the air. Caught the D off guard on 3rd and 1.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Got to say, I was a little surprised to see him, Charles, come out in the shotgun on 3rd and less than a yard.
Yeah, but the way the NFL is nowadays, we hardly ever see anyone really run for it on short yardage. So they're going to throw the football more times than not. That was a nice, easy rhythm throw right there, and they pick up the 1st down.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Defensively, he has been a presence in their backfield in the first half. Had a sack earlier, and now he comes up with a big tackle for a loss.
Here we go on 2nd and 12. Completes it to Evan Ingram. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 12-yard line.
Seahawks, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Off the middle, here's Walker. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 12-yard line.
They're going to look to throw. Finds his tight end Ingram. And he will cover up as he's touched down after a short gain.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and
on 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. Jonathan Allen in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
You've called plenty of games in your career. Do you believe in momentum, my man?
I do, and I think we're seeing it right here.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. The run that he's been on. How about that? 3 sacks in a game a week ago, and another one right here. Oh, he's feeling it in a big way.
So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And not much happening on the return as they get this to about the 23. Now the Minnesota offense set to take over again. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. And the slot man goes in motion left. And now a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Jones. And space tough to come by there as he'll get maybe a yard to the 37. Second down and 8.
At the 37-yard line.
Looking to throw McCarthy. Now he's going to step up and run. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39.
The tackle by Leonard Williams. It's a gain of 2
to the air with McCarthy. They'll try and do it. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Leonard Williams. That is now 2 sacks for him here in this first half. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
And I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance. They've got to get the ball in his hands a lot quicker.
35 yards that time on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The home team's offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And thus far, the weather has not slowed this offense down one bit. They've looked good so far in the first half.
They certainly have. And think back to our meeting with the head coach. And we asked him because we saw the forecast for this game, didn't we? We said, hey, have you prepared for this? And he talked about the different drills that they've done in adverse conditions, the wet ball drills, things of that nature. He said, I don't think it's going to slow us down much. We tend to handle it pretty well, and he's been right.
Well, the determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
And Walker once more. And he'll bring this one inside the 35. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
They'll look to throw. That's complete to his receiver, McCoy. They go play action here on first down. Outright to Smith-Njigba. Great footwork, but still wrangled down before reaching the 20. From the 21, here's 2nd and a couple.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Now he'll try to run with this. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
Charbonnet, he is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
It's 3rd and goal.
They'll set up a throw. And he's got it. Out of the end zone for the Seahawks touchdown. Torrey Horton with touchdown number 12 on the year, as his guys are able to extend their lead. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass his young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen, and it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Minnesota's offense takes over possession. And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
Well, one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish and where you're trying to go than the defender. So in this case, because you know it, you can make your cuts with a little more decisiveness, maybe a second fake, some double moves, things of that nature to go ahead and try and put some pressure on the defense.
And here's Jones again on second down. And some good acceleration there as he's across midfield to the 48-yard line. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 45-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Complete, Jefferson to target. This is 3rd and 1, very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though.
And it's 3rd down.
McCarthy operating from the gun. He'll try to pick it, and he's going to lose a yard or two, taken down behind the line. Leonard Williams able to get in there yet again. That's already 3 sacks for him here in this first half of football. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And, partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
The home team's offense and their running back getting set to go once more. And we give you a look there at the league leaders in receiving touchdowns. You can see he's second best amongst NFL running backs at this point in the season. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. A short throw to Ingram. And running with power here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half.
46-yard line.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Right side, he finds his receiver, Horton. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
39-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and...
They'll look to throw again. Now a run here off the RPO, and they'll keep it. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings' 24-yard line. Now a timeout. 7 seconds left in the first half. 15 yards there on the scramble and a first down. So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. He connected on his first, this from 41. Myers' kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
Isaiah Rodgers now ready to return it. So halftime here out west. Let's go east. That's where we find Scott Hansen with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Hope you all had a very happy Turkey Day indeed as we wrap up John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend. Let's roll. Our trip around the NFL starts now at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. The Steelers at home to take on the Buffalo Bills. And it's the guy who led Ohio State to the national title, Will Howard. One of his 4 touchdown passes on the afternoon. From there, let's go to Music City, Nashville, Tennessee. Check in on the Titans as they host the Jacksonville Jaguars. And this is not exactly a thing of beauty, but it'll do the job. Footwork, agility, speed, power, a brilliant run for the touchdown. The Jags are able to come away with the road win. One more to show you real quick. It's over in Tampa, the Buccaneers hosting the Arizona Cardinals. And it's Marvin Harrison Jr. He's going to pull this one in, and then he sets his sights towards the end zone. A 55-yard touchdown. The Cardinals accomplish what they set out to do as they come away with the road victory. And time for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the National Football League. Meanwhile, in our game, both teams have been able to move the ball effectively. It might be a question of which defense can make a stand in the second half, as we send you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Michael Dixon to kick off for Seattle.
Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. Well, now how about this return? And he takes it all the way across the 40 before going out of bounds. Out come the Vikings. They'll have it first on offense as we begin the third. And they're on the The second half starts with a carry by Jones. And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line. 87 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
and 10 at the 42.
Addison will go in motion left. Here's McCarthy. Out of the backfield, this is Aaron Jones. And he's taken down inside the 30. That's a gain of 13 as they try to whittle away at this 13-point deficit.
A gain of 13 yards.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Operating from the gun, McCarthy. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
Brings up third down.
From the shotgun, McCarthy. This one brought in by Jefferson. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first.
First down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
And this is an offense in need of getting a few good things to happen. Here's one right here. They've had their share of struggles in key moments, but that's a nice throw and nice work after the throw. And they're set up now for the first and goal.
They'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a second and goal.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on first down, holding them to a short gain.
They'll try again with Jones. And he will score. Touchdown, Vikings. Aaron Jones, his second touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season. And the Vikings are back within a score.
Sometimes you get a first and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9-yard line, and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on first down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
A good hold of these wet conditions. The point after is up and good. And the lead will shrink to 6. Minnesota's kick team ready, and the Vikings boom it away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. This offense making its way back out, led by their running back. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of the halftime talk for this defense. We've got to find a way to slow him down. That's probably what they're saying. But nothing that they have done has worked so far. And a very elusive run as he'll wind up getting about 9 on that one. Options galore here. Second and a few inches. Sticking with Walker on second down. And this will be a Seahawks first down as they'll take this up to the 38-yard line.
On the play. And the Seahawks first down.
They run again with Walker. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Now a second and 10.
Gain on the play. Brings up second and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. Throw to the right here, taken in by McLaurin. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and
Back
8.
to throw. He'll try and do this himself. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards.
That's good for a Seahawks first down. First and 10 at the 30.
Hadn't met a quarterback yet that didn't enter the league with a massive chip on his shoulder if he wasn't a first-round pick. They want to show the league that they made a big mistake. Determined to get the first down there. No hesitation at all to tuck it.
And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. Kenneth Walker. That's his 18th rushing touchdown of the year. And they are able to add on to their advantage. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game. even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation. Well, partner, since this new 2-point rule came into play, offenses spend a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Vikings offense and J.J. McCarthy getting ready to go back to work. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Now he's going to step up and run. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at second down.
Brandon, once that one broke down, there were only so many options left for him to take. Fortunately, only first down, so smartly got the yardage he could get and didn't worry about trying to turn into a bigger play and end up taking a bigger loss. Here, they hope they can regroup and get something different going here on second down.
It's a gain of 5.
They'll try and run for it with Jones. That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down. And here's Ryan Wright now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
That would be the #1 thing you would think of, but so many guys now would look at it and say, we've got them set up so well for play action, now's the time to take a shot.
Yeah.
But, you know, there was a big-time coach in the state of Ohio who once said, if you throw the ball, if you put it in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. He would have kept it on the ground.
And the Seahawks, first down. 1st and 10 at the 48.
Straight ahead, Walker. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down.
On the tackle. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at their 49-yard line.
He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 36. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
At the 36-yard line.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try to put the hammer down and finish this one off.
They'll complete this to Ingram as tight end. And this is going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 20-yard line.
That's another Seahawks 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. We sit in quarter number 3 out in Seattle. A 2nd and 10 now.
20-yard line.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. This will be a 5-yard pickup as they move it from the 20 to the 15. An extra defender in the secondary for the Vikings here on 3rd down. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And the Seahawks are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
First down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
And I'll tell you what, this offense is playing a little bit of keep away right now. They've come out here in the third quarter, possessed the ball for quite a while, and they keep on converting. Nice pitch and catch there to set up the first and goal.
And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up second and goal.
At the 4-yard line.
He'll look to throw. End zone call. Touchdown, Seattle. Torrey Morton with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Seahawks are able to extend their lead. Well, to put it mildly, he's been able to dice up the secondary all game long, and this time that was a missile that he threw into the end zone and adding another touchdown to his ledger.
And I think we see these youngsters develop a lot quicker than we ever have, because when they get started in this game, they're not just throwing passes around, they're reading coverages early, so now they're like seasoned pros earlier in their career. How about this one here? If they win this ball game, a game ball definitely coming from his head coach.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The Vikings offense and Aaron Jones headed back onto the field. And you have to imagine this defense saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's third down. Facing some long odds here if they hope to convert, as they're well behind the original line of scrimmage. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. And here's Ryan Wright now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Seven yards on the return after a punt of 39. And they will take over first and 10. This offense headed back out, captained, of course, by their quarterback. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
Trying the left side with Walker. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's the Seahawks with the possession. They also have the lead here as we get set for the fourth and final quarter. Sticking with Walker on second down. And he'll go down at the 28. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
And Brandon, you know that expression? He just does what he does. It sounds trite, doesn't it? But in this case, it's perfectly apt. This is one of the better runners in the NFL. And all he does is just find avenues, find ways to pick up key first downs and big runs.
Well, left that first defender grasping at air as he winds up getting a full 8 yards on that play.
Brings up second and 2.
From the 20, here's second down and 2. They'll toss this out right to Walker. They juked him, and he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. 134 yards rushing for him so far as his terrific season continues here. Walker, and maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. On this day, the ground has been his, but at least on that individual play, we just saw the defense finally with a win.
Yeah, they finally got one, and that's a win for them, but all game long, he's seen the holes, and they've been huge.
And he will take this one in for the Seattle touchdown. Ken Walker taking it in from 4 yards out, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead.
Well, this offensive line has really stepped up to the challenge here because those Mastodons, they've been sensational clearing holes all game long. And this is great work down here near the goal line to give their back the space he needs to work his way into the end zone.
Myers connects on the PAT, and that will bump the lead up to 26.
Vikings 21.
The kick unit for the Seahawks out there on the field, and we are ready to rock. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Now the Vikings offense gets set to take over here. Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. On play action, now McCarthy. He's got a man. It's his fullback. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 30-yard line.
Here's the option. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line. That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and inches.
The Vikings on 3rd down. Not quite 50%. 4 for 9. They're looking at 3rd and a few inches. Only a yard there on the keeper, but that's all he needed. 1st down.
There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
Quick hitter here is complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
13 yards on the play. That's another.
The give is to Jones. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Again, it's Jones. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive they went 3 and out.
And inside give to Jones. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
Looking to throw McCarthy. Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number is just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
They'll let this go for the end zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete. The Vikings unable to convert here on 4th. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing.
Fourth down, and they take to the air, which really isn't a major surprise, but how about the coverage there, able to bat it down?
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10. It'll be a pickup of 5 on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
It'd be hard to say that the defense wouldn't be ready for a first down run. When you can gain that kind of yardage against a defense that's really kind of geared to stop that play, your confidence has to rise, and now you've actually opened up your playbook. If you want to throw the ball now for play action, you're good to go.
Out of the gun, Walker with it. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he will have a first down here at about the 40.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Seahawks first down.
Hand off here to Walker. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34. Here's 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Walker with another carry. Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. Now 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
This is Walker. Dances by him. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. 173 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. And they'll turn to a power game to try to get in. And they are going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their totals. Well, obviously, Charles, no more points were needed, but some teams just can't resist the urge to keep adding on, and they did just that here in the 4th quarter.
And we've certainly been on the call to see many teams do exactly that over the years, Brandon. Some to even more impressive degrees. In the end, it always comes back to there's still a defense out there, and it's still a game of NFL football. So if you don't like what's happening, it's up to you to get them stopped.
Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal. They'll fake the jet sweep and go instead with Walker. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. He completes this to Walker. And he goes backwards on this one, losing yardage to the 7.
A 24-yard attempt.
Myers' kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
Well, the Vikings offense and Justin Jefferson set to take over once more. And he's had some kind of game. They made it a point to get him involved early, and it has paid giant rewards to this stage of the game. They'll start out on the ground with Jones. Jones breaking from the contact. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Throwing is McCarthy. Middle of the field to Jefferson. Second and a couple.
8 yards on the pickup.
To the air with McCarthy. Setting up the screen here, Aaron Jones. And he's got this down to the 35.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. And this is dropped and incomplete. Well, there's a metaphor for how this one is gone. As time has run out on this ball game. So no shortage of offense in this game, but a very clean game too, Charles. Each side got its points, but they did so without committing a single turnover.
That's so true, and it certainly felt like NFL football at its finest, right? You talk about the highest level for both of these offenses. Neither one of them afraid of taking risks, and both of them aggressively pushing it downfield. I did like, Brandon, how smart they were about going about their business. They were high-flying, but they took care of the ball.
Yeah, they did. And just keeping it clean in a game like this with all these points, you don't see that very often, even at the highest level. Job well done by both sides. So for the Seahawks, the win is their 8th on the year. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Atlanta Falcons. Meanwhile, for the Vikings, the playoffs look to be out of reach now as they drop to 4-8. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. I'm Brandon Gunn. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Separation Sunday. I'm Scott Hansen. You're tuned in to the EA Sports Weekly Recap for Week 13. Some big games to get to. We'll start in the Steel City. The Steelers at home to take on the Buffalo Bills. And it's the guy who led Ohio State to the national title, Will Howard. He had it going. This, one of his 4 touchdown passes on the day. From there, we go to Indianapolis. We'll check in on the Colts as they host the Houston Texans. And it's the rookie out of Ole Miss, Jackson Dart. He had it working. This, one of 5 touchdown passes for the game. The Texans run their winning streak to 5 straight as they get another W. Lastly, let's get down to Miami, the Dolphins taking on the New Orleans Saints. And you know this guy can do this. It's Anthony Richardson. He's going to do it himself. Touchdown. Until next week, Scott Hansen, good night from Orlando.
Football League.
Sideline, their head coach. His guys coming in, winning 3 of their last 4 games. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win one in front of the home crowd. Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. So here are the Cowboys now ready to go on offense for the first time. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
I love today's NFL because it is high-flying, big-time action, some risk involved. But how about him eliminating all that last week? 3 touchdown passes, incredible yardage.
Yeah, almost 400.
Big-time game.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Throwing is Milton. That's caught. Puka Nacua. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's another Cowboys.
They'll run here, the former Longhorn with it. And some good running out of the gates as he takes this up to the 33. The rushing numbers for Blue a week ago. 22 carries, 125 yards, and a touchdown.
And now that he's playing a Thursday night game, short week, you know he spent a lot of time in the trainer's room in the cold tub trying to get his legs back for this game.
They'll wind up losing 3, and now it's 3rd down.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
He's got his target. That's complete. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 18. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. They go with Blue between the tackles. And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15. A gain of 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up
here's Milton now to throw. That's taken in by Watson.
Milton's pass.
And this will be play number 8 of the opening drive. It's 3rd and short.
It's a gain of 6.
They'll try and sneak it here. Just a yard, but that's all they needed. And by the slowest of margins, it'll be 1st and goal.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the 1st down.
And as we say often, shows confidence in your offensive line. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Blue going to be hit and met at the line of scrimmage. They get him down at the 3. It'll go as no gain on the play, and now they're looking at a 3rd and goal. From the 3-yard line again, they'll try and punch it in here on 3rd and goal. They'll try again. Pushing for the end zone, but he's not going to get there. They stop him just shy of the goal line. He needed 3. He got 2. Now that'll set up an interesting situation here on 4th and a yard. This is a long drive offensively. Wouldn't you hate to end this with just 3 points?
Doesn't it feel like during a ball game you have certain narratives going on and there's certain drives that seem to take on just a bit more importance than others? This feels like one of those, doesn't it? To me, 3 points here, a major letdown. This is the time to go and put 6 on the board.
Well, they miss an opportunity to put some points on the board on the opening drive. They pass on the field goal. What'd you think?
I'm looking at it from a positive standpoint for them. First drive of the game, they set the tone, right? They go downfield. They let them know how aggressive they're going to be all game long. Even though they don't get it, because it's the first drive of the game, you're not that worried about it. Hey, we've got plenty of other opportunities as this game moves on.
From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. He completes that to Garrett Wilson. And right around the 20, he'll head out of bounds.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good. 4 on Lions. First down.
A man who was the Georgia State High School Player of the Year in 2020. Here's Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. To throw now, here's Sanders. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
Complete to Jamison Williams.
Gibbs straight ahead. Oh, he's got some breathing room. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A big chunk on the ground there, 27 yards.
Detroit Lions. First down.
A lot of running backs, a little bit of a disadvantage when you start talking MVP. Might not be the case this year. You think he's got a shot, don't you?
I do. I think he's got more than a shot.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Nick Bolton. And the Cowboys are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense, they're able to take advantage of an early mistake. Now let's see if they're going to turn it into points.
The Cowboys offense led by their running back headed out for the second possession. And here we are in the month of December with his name sitting atop the leaders in rushing yards as the season nears its end. Strong finish here in the final stretch of games could earn him the crown. And they move this well upfield across the 45. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Milton. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
Incomplete. Coverage by Terrion Arnold.
Now Milton. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
Intended for Jake Ferguson.
You talk about this Lions defense. They're a unit that enters play way down, number 28 in the NFL right now against the run.
And when people talk about facing a challenge, they are certainly getting it.
And the Lions pressure too strong. Down he goes. And now that brings up fourth down there. A loss of 6 yards on the sack.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
On to punt now, Anger, as he boots this one away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. And Detroit getting set to go now. They're riding a 2-game winning streak into this Thursday nighter. How easy is it when you're on a roll to stay on a roll given the quick turnaround?
Well, you would think it'd be pretty easy because everyone's locked in practice and meetings, because everyone feels good about themselves. And for coaches, this is where they have to tell themselves, don't add too much, don't worry about game plans as much as players. So look at your play sheet and think, give it to the guys who play best, and don't worry about the rest of it.
Rifles one, and it's going to be intercepted. Picked by Kendall Fuller. And he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Cowboy defense has a touchdown. So, Charles, our first points of the game provided defensively. What a play that was.
And I can only imagine that the folks at home watching are thinking to themselves, that's one of those plays where once the ball leaves the quarterback's hands, you just sort of go, uh-oh, and wait for the result. This time, the defense benefited.
Brandon Aubrey now for the extra point. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either. And it's 7-0.
Lions nothing.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Detroit's offense ready to take over. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not before they reach the 50. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
And the Lions, first down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Now Sanders. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10.
To throw is Sanders. And that'll be incomplete.
Sanders
took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Here's Sanders. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete.
Sanders.
And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
And I believe that that gain on 3rd and long changes things quite a bit because this would be a very long field goal. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it here.
They'll indeed go for it. It's Sanders. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Not often do 4th down conversions result in 23 yards, but that's the case here. 1st down.
17-yard line.
Both sides were holding their breath there on that 4th down play, and the offense can breathe a sigh of relief.
And both knew exactly where the 1st down markers were.
And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Amon-Ra St. Brown, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Lions are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Coaches must really like to see that from the quarterback because he's had the interceptions in this game, but they're able to connect on the touchdown pass.
And teammates love to see that because they know that they miss blocks during a game, but they come back and make them later on. They miss tackles, right? They miss making plays, but the spotlight is magnified on your quarterback. And when he stands up to the pressure and comes back and throws a touchdown pass after throwing some picks earlier, they feel great about that guy.
And likewise for him personally, as a rookie quarterback, has to give him more confidence. And able to get this out to the 25. Dallas offense set for this next drive. They are back to 500 on the year, got the win last weekend, and it's one that kept their playoff hopes alive.
And if you do have those hopes, 500 is not where you want to be at this point of the year. Now, we know they've battled through some rough patches this season, so it now comes down to how they're going to finish. Not out of it. Can't afford any more missteps, though.
So from the 26-yard line, here's the 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8.
Here's Milton. He'll swing this out to Blue. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. They need 2. Here's 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
To throw is Milton. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. To throw, it's Milton. Gets it underneath to Blue. there, and it'll be second down.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
They'll run up the middle here with Blue. And they'll hold him to 3 there as he takes this up to the 47. You talk about this Lions defense. They're a unit that enters play way down, number 28 in the NFL right now against the run.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
Anger is on to punt, and he gets this one away. And that'll kick and go out of bounds just outside the 15 at the 16-yard line. These two teams all tied after one. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
As a former defensive back, I got almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. He had a great move, but he'll still be stopped shy of midfield. From the 48-yard line, here's second and 3.
Brings up second and 3.
Sanders. That's caught. It's Sam Laporta. They'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31.
First down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. And that is well read there defensively. He was looking to use his speed to get the edge, but they said no way. So their task a little bit more difficult now. Second and 13 that they're walking up on. From the gun, it's Sanders. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Gibbs. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. And on third down, the Cowboys bring in an extra defensive back. Sanders to throw. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. That was Nick Bolton rushing in and burying him behind the line.
Well, the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
So as it turns out, that sack doesn't wind up costing them, Charles. They at least get points, get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where your kicker can really come to your rescue because you know after the sack, there was a little consternation there. Are we out of field goal range?
Now a hit and a loose football. And I think he was able to get back on it. He was. So they will get the ball after all, but that could have been a disaster. The Cowboys offense and their running back getting set for this next possession. Now, he's had a knack for finding the end zone all season long. His numbers reflect that. Here we are in the month of December, and he sits atop the NFL leaderboard in terms of rushing touchdowns. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8.
And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. Christian Wilkins has now recorded 10 sacks on the season. Well, last game he had 2 sacks. Got another one here picked up right where he left off.
Brandon, he spent the entire offseason working on new moves, new techniques, trying to add to his arsenal of pass rush moves. Certainly paying dividends in what we've seen so far.
And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Charles, to move the chains that time, they had to complete it into double coverage, and they got it done.
And it's never easy overcoming multiple defenders, but he sure made it look simple. Found the right spot to exploit and won his one-on-two matchup.
Milton's pass.
Second down and 6 now.
4 yards on the pickup.
It's out. It's loose. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And into the end zone. A scoop and score on a fumble return for the Detroit touchdown. Huge play by the defense, not only to force the fumble, obviously, but to return it for a touchdown.
And I know it's no fun for anyone who plays offense, but isn't it fun to see how a defense rallies when there's a fumble return and everyone tries to find someone to block and bring it all the way home?
Well, I always like their celebrations because they don't get there that often.
No, they're not choreographed very well usually.
Extra point right down the middle. And his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Cowboys 7.
So here's the kickoff now as he'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Now Dallas gets set to take the field. They find themselves down 17-7 as they start this drive 1st and 10. Looking to put a drive together. The drive starts with a run by Blue. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. From the 31, here's 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
They go again with Blue. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 13 yards and a first down, Cowboys.
That's good for a Cowboys first down. A gain of 13 yards.
Here's a give, left side, Blue with it. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
It's a gain of 16 and the Dallas first down.
And the Cowboys first down. A gain of 16 yards.
If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
2nd down in the yard.
At the Lions' 28-yard line.
Off play action. Milton able to hit his target, Lamb. And Lamb going to have a Cowboys first down as he takes it down to the 20-yard line.
That's another Cowboys first down.
They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you expect it to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up
on 3rd and short. They'll try and pick it up through the air. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
And no field goal try here from the red zone. Offense out there. They'll go for it on 4th. Off the bootleg. Milton. That is caught. And the Cowboys are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
That's good for a Cowboys.
And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Cowboys. It's the fullback. His 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Cowboys have cut it back within a score. And, boy, that was a heavy set. I think they had 3 tight ends out there. The fullback, you knew what they were going to do.
Yeah, they weren't trying to fool anybody at all, were they? There was none of this show you heavy set, bootleg it out. No. Big guys up front, hand it to the big guy in the backfield.
So after the touchdown, they'll be down to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Amon-Ra St. Brown and the rest of the Detroit Lions getting set for another series here.
He's doing what he's capable of, having a solid game. Not the most amazing game. He's not over 100 yards, but a good game so far.
And you just know that mentally, he feels like he's one catch away from turning it into a great game and starting on that road. And the defenders are well aware of that, too. They've got to figure out a way to not let that escalate. Keep him right in this zone here and call it a day, because otherwise he can really decimate him.
I believe they are well aware of his playmaking ability.
This one good for a first down, and also that is catch number 90 for him now on the season.
First down.
Throwing, Sanders. He'll go right back to St. Brown. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 34. From the gun, Gibbs will get it. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 2nd and 6. Out of the gun here, Sanders. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 6 yards to go.
From the gun, it's Shador. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Bates' kick is good.
And they stretch the lead to 6. It's 20-14 now.
So a nice kick there as they add 3 to the lead.
And from what I've seen so far, Brandon, I think they've been the better of the 2 teams here in the first half. So even though you want the touchdown, I think that's a nice job there to put 3 points on the board.
And all in all, a pretty solid return. Nearly got it to the 35. They'll mark him down officially at the 34. The visitors' offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here. And that is incomplete. The coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10.
Throwing is Milton. Going to be taken in here by Nakua. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd.
Here's Milton now to throw. The short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2.
And the Cowboys first down. It's a gain of 6.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. This is caught. It's Christian Watson. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A good pickup there on 20 yards.
Cowboys first down.
What an intelligent play. He found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
And the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
2 yards to go, 2nd down. Looking to throw. Milton. He'll find Lamb. That's complete.
The Cowboys going to use their 2nd timeout now. as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. This will be play number 7 on the drive. 3rd and a yard.
Milton. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
Cowboys first down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Now Milton. That'll be complete to Blue.
Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it's 2nd down. The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout.
At the 10-yard line.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown.
Joe Milton as the first half is winding down. And the Cowboys have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead into the locker room.
Nothing like understanding where your escape hatches are as a quarterback. Here he's looking, but he knows he doesn't want to force anything. So when nothing avails itself, he slips past the rushers, takes it right up the middle, and takes it into the end zone.
The extra point up and good by Auburn.
And that will give them the lead here as we get on towards halftime.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25.
The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. From the shotgun, Sanders.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see.
Now Sanders. A short pass here taken in by Laporta.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Out of bounds at the 47-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on it. And they have regained the lead.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome into the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you on an abridged halftime report. Good competitive first half. This game kind of has a punch-counter-punch feel to it, as reflected on the scoreboard. Tight game going into the second half. Can either team pull away? To find out, let's go back to the stadium and our broadcast team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, great work as always. We'll see what the second half brings here. These two defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads at intermission. These offenses, they have had their way so far. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. The Lions offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And the numbers will show he's been one of the most productive QBs in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yardage. Open man right side of St. Brown.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. What I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
31-yard line.
Out of the gun, they'll give to Gibbs. Oh, what a move. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 53 yards rushing for him now. He's only carried the ball 4 times.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
To throw now. Here's Sanders. Across the middle, he's got it complete to St. Brown.
12 more yards. That's another deep.
To throw is Sanders.
And it's out. He put it on the carpet. And the Cowboys have recovered.
So that is not the way you want to begin the half when you're only up by 1 score. A turnover right away.
Well, my guess that in the locker room, that's what the defensive coordinator on the other side was saying. We've got to find a way to get the football back for our offense, and they were able to do it.
The Cowboys offense now, they head out for their first possession of the second half. And their defense did its job, forcing the takeaway there to start the half, and now can the offense follow suit?
And you'd better believe that one side of the ball feeds off the work of the other, so they'll want to come out, establish some rhythm, and go down and take the lead.
The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a second and long. To throw, it's Milton. Pass complete there to Nakua. Third and 9 here.
A gain of 7 yards. And it's third down.
To throw is Milton. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 33. A good pick up there, a 22.
Cowboys, first down. A gain of 22 yards. First down, Cowboys.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's second down. Ball on the 30 now. Here's second down at 7.
Second and 7.
Here's Milton. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up third and 1.
They'll go with a keeper. And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
A yard. That's another Cowboys first down. A gain of a yard. First down.
On first down, it's Blue. And he swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the pickup there, and he'll bring up a second and 9.
Second and 9.
Back to throw. Milton. Over the middle, complete. It's Ferguson. A field goal would get him the lead, but that's not what they're shooting for as they come up on third down.
And it's third down.
Looking to throw. Milton. He's got his man. It's Nakua. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12.
That's good for a Cowboys first down. A gain of 3 on the play.
And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be second down.
Taken down at the 11-yard line. 1-yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
Back to throw. Milton. Yeah, the Cowboys are going to be set up with a first and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
And the Cowboys first down.
Now a play fake here on first down. And they're going to get to him, a sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Not the first and goal play they drew up. Multiple defenders in to bring him down to the ground.
Well, surprise, surprise. First and goal at the 1. No quarterback sneak. No running play. They decide to throw for it, but the pressure got to him quickly and put the quarterback down.
Now from the 9, here's second and goal. Out of the gun, they run with Blue. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a couple yards there, and that's going to set up a long third and goal.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball on this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play, stopped after a very short gain. But I wouldn't abandon the run totally, because otherwise, pass rushers just tee off on your quarterback. It makes it very...
And he's going to go down. Sack back at the 13-yard line. A nightmare on third and goal. He sacked, and multiple players broke through the line to get him.
That's quite a stand there defensively. A huge sack on third down, and that's going to force him into a field goal attempt.
So on fourth down, out is Brandon Aubrey for the Cowboy field goal. This will be spotted at the 20, so it's a 30-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And they have regained the lead. So the tenor of this game now, Charles, is really switched. I mean, they get the fumble. That provides the opportunity. They don't get the touchdown, but they capitalize with a field goal, and that does give them the lead.
I absolutely agree with you there, partner. The tone of this one has completely shifted. Now they're in charge and have momentum on both sides of the ball. And that other sideline, they just went from winning to needing an immediate answer if they want their lead back.
The Lions offense set to take over. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now.
Incomplete. Kendall Fuller there on the coverage.
Sanders to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
For a Lions first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
He was defended by Deron Bland.
Sanders going to throw again. A short pass here taken in by Laporta. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up.
It's a quarterback sneak. And he is going to have the Lions first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 30 yards.
And the Lions first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
And off to Gibbs, headed right here. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef. They want to run the football, but that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result, negative yardage. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. Sanders. Taking in left side, it's Wilson. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 24-yard line. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains.
First and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Sam Laporta, 23 yards for the touchdown. And the Lions have retaken a third-quarter lead. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. That's now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. So the Lion offense staying on the field as they're going to try for 2.
The Lions will set up for the 2-point conversion.
They'll try and throw for it. And this will be called as they convert here for 2.
Makes the score Lions 31, Cowboys 24.
So they elect to pass there on the 2-point try. Sometimes can prove risky there. It worked out.
Yeah, and I love how you bring up that it can prove risky because if you get it intercepted and they return it, that's 2 points for the defense, but not on that play.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The visitors' offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession.
And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with ways to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those opportunities into big plays. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 57 yards rushing for him now on 17 carries. You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's first and 10.
At the 38-yard line.
Throwing left side, and Watson has it. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Call it a gain at 19, and it moves the chains.
Cowboys, first down. First and 10 at the 44.
So the ball goes into Lion territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 44-yard line. Now a handoff to Blue running left side. Skirts by him at the 35. And he takes this just a few yards shy in the red zone before going out.
A gain of 20 more yards. That's another.
First down, they go right back to Blue. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's second and 9. Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now at Ford Field. From the 23, here's second and 9. Throwing is Milton. And he's wrapped up. Taken down back at the 25. That sack courtesy of Jack Campbell.
A loss of 2 yards.
Oh, man, it's been a rough night for that offensive line, and it's only getting rougher. 5 sacks now that they've given up in this contest so far. It feels like the witching hour out here, doesn't it?
Okay, stupid question. What's the witching hour?
Yeah, the witching hour. That's when everything goes haywire late at night.
And he will have a Cowboys first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
And the Cowboys first down. A gain of 14.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's first and 10. Here's Milton now to throw. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's Gray. Just a gain of a couple there. And that'll bring up second down.
At the 9-yard line.
Looking to throw. Milton trying to set up a screen for Blue. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with a little gain.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And that is incomplete. He fit it right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up. One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And this is caught for a Cowboy touchdown. Jake Ferguson, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Cowboys are an extra point away from tying this game here in the fourth. We are set up for a fantastic finish now. A fourth-quarter touchdown here. We're an extra point away from a tie football game.
And I know they're thinking about possibly going for 2, but I'd go ahead and kick this one and just get it back to level.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And an important one that is, as we are all tied now early in this fourth quarter. Well, what a start to the week this has been. All tied fourth quarter as the kick's away. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
First and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this fourth quarter to try and grab that lead back. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
Gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Lions first down.
Here's Sanders. He's got it to Williams. And he'll be taken down now before he gets into enemy territory. Good work after the catch. Gets him 15 and a first down.
Detroit Lions first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back first downs. Throwing, Sanders. That'll be caught. It's St. Brown. And he's going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at the Cowboys' 33. A give, right side for Gibbs. And able to get this to the 31. Here's a 2nd and 8.
He's brought down at the 31. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Back to throw. Sanders. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he is out of bounds inside the 30.
A gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down, Sanders. That to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to break our 4th quarter tie. Bates' kick is good. And they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them a lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, might just score the touchdown and seal this thing.
Please take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game.
Nice play call, a little bit of play action right there. If you get those linebackers to freeze for just a split second, that's usually all the room you need in order to get it to your tight end.
Toss play to the right to Blue. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It goes as a loss of 6. And now 3rd down.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. You know what the converse is, though? You've got to win those one-on-one blocks. And when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
Oh, that's in the double coverage and intercepted. It's Brian Branch with it. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, 2nd year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
We get a look at Amon-Ra St. Brown as his offense readies for the next drive. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where you've seen a guy have a big game like this? It's usually not by himself, is it? Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
34-yard line.
Out of the gun here, Sanders. And he whips that one incomplete there.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. From the gun, it's Shador. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Lions first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
the Lions. First down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
To throw now. Here's Sanders. Wright's got it. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Brock Wright, a 16-yard touchdown. And the Lions will add to their 4th quarter lead.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Now the extra point. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it's capped off by a touchdown for the Lions.
Jack Fox to kick off for the Lions.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. This offense and their running back headed back onto the field. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. Now Milton. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
That's good for a Cowboys 1st down. A gain of 19 yards. 1st down, Dallas.
To throw, it's Milton. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Going right back to Ferguson. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. To throw is Milton. Drops it to Blue, complete. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
A 7-yard gain. That's another Cowboys
Milton.
1st down.
Oh, there's that man again. It's complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10.
Yards. And the Cowboys 1st down. It's a gain of 17 yards. And the Cowboy 1st down.
And trying to push forward, but he is going to be stumped up in the backfield.
McNeil on the tackle. Taken down back at the 15-yard line.
Here's Milton. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. Ninth play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long.
Pickup brings up 3rd and 13.
Looking to throw. Milton. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Cowboys here unable to convert on 4th down. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. So now with a 2-minute warning coming up fast, that puts a mammoth dent in their comeback hopes.
I like how you phrased it. It's a dent because there's still opportunity. They've got to get the ball back on defense, obviously twice. But guess what? This thing is not close to being over. They need to go ahead and play it out.
Not over. As you said, 2-score game still. And they'll begin by running the option. Now the Cowboys going to burn the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. Straight ahead with Gibbs here. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. Inside the 20. And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs with touchdown number 23 here on the year. And the Lions are closing in on a third straight win as they widen the gap further here in the fourth quarter. Now the try here for the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. The quick strike ability certainly intact there. 2 plays, 80 yards to score it. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Shifts by him. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Dallas offense back out onto the field. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said, they've scored some points, so there's some plays they can build on, moments where the game plan actually worked. But overall, though, they were just out-personnel. They were going up against a team that's playing at an elite level.
And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield. 85 yards rushing for him now in this one as he is closing in on 1,800 yards for the year. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he's got his favorite target yet again. It's complete. Good position to be in here, 2nd and inches.
Complete to Puka Nakua.
Back to throw. Milton. That is complete there to Nakua. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
It's a gain of 8. That's another Cowboys.
Looking to throw. Milton. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll look to throw again. And he's going to be taken down around the 35-yard line. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
This has been a rough one, to put it mildly, for him. But after this one's done, you just feel like at the post-game press conference, this team's going to have a lot of questions and definitely not a lot of answers.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a first down. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that will force a turnover on downs. And Detroit back in possession of the football. They're looking at a 3rd straight win here if they can hold on. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. And for one of the first times tonight, he's going to be held up at the line of scrimmage.
On the tackle. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Second down, and they go back to Gibbs. And he'll work this one up to about the 38.
Jihad Campbell on the stop. That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Well, partner, under the lights in primetime, this offense, they gave the nation quite a show, putting up that many points to come away with what will certainly be a memorable win for them.
And, Brandon, I think it's as simple as this. Some players, some teams, they're just meant for the big stage. And when they get a chance to play in this type of atmosphere where all eyes are on them and all the lights are shining brightly, they show up and they show out.
So for Detroit, it's a very important win as they move to 9-4 now on the year. And now they'll have a few extra days before they face the Rams next week. Meanwhile, for Dallas, it's a potentially fatal blow to their playoff chances as they drop to 6-7 on the year. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Film rooms are the forum where strategies are discussed and victories are born. Each person there has a voice and a chance to step forward.
Built on the side of a former piano factory, there's been plenty of music made on the field here in the decade since it opened back in 1998. Welcome, everyone, to M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore. Straight ahead, it's an AFC intra-conference contest between the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Baltimore Ravens. Leading the Steelers in this one, longtime head coach Mike Tomlin. This side, one of the hottest teams in the league over the last few months. They've won 9 of their last 10. Running the show across the field, the head coach of the Ravens. This side. Kate Scott here with Brock Hewer, the All-Pro Chris Boswell on for the kick. And we're off from Baltimore. Luther Burden now on the return. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. So the Ravens offense taking over for the first time here. And they're brought out by someone who is the modern example of an elite running quarterback, the multiple-time MVP, Lamar Jackson.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, and if he just finds the end zone once like last week, to be the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, or maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Lamar off the play fake. Caught by his fullback behind the line. And he gets it past the 50 and down to the Steelers' side of the field. 5 still to go here. This is second down.
Second and 5 at the 45-yard line.
They're going to run it here. It's Bijan Robinson. And he's going to manage 3 for them on the play. Stop just a little bit shy of the marker.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain. First down from the 41.
Baltimore, first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
From the gun, it's Robinson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Changing it up here, Jackson. Complete. It's Bijan Robinson. And he'll be brought down at about the 29.
It's a gain of 11. That's another Baltimore
First and 10, a run to Robinson. And they catch him, but not until he's picked up 8 yards. It's 2nd down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, it would really break the backs of the defense.
Fighting for all he can, partner, but this play is not going to get past the line. It's going to be 3rd down. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Lamar running again. And they're turned away on 3rd and short. Actually might have lost a yard. That's going to bring up 4th down.
It's results like that that drive coordinators nuts. Premature balding, gray, wrinkles, all of it, Kate. You call something conservative. The last thing you're thinking is you're going to lose yards on a 3rd and 1 run.
Fourth down now, trying for the sticks with an option. And he will carry this across for the Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens finish up an excellent opening series. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. My partner up here is pumping his fist after that one. That is how you run an option as a quarterback. Good read to hang on to it and do it himself.
Yeah, because I could never do that, not even close. But when the defense overplays and you run that option, you get that good 2-on-1. More times than not, they will commit to the more dangerous guy, the running back. When you leave a lane, this quarterback can do some damage as well.
Stout all set to send this one away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here are the Steelers now, taking over for the first time. They're led by the quarterback who helped lead Ohio State to last season's national championship. It's Will Howard.
First 2 letters of his first name really fit. Instead of Will, I'd go Win, because this kid's a winner. He was a winner at Kansas State. He was a national champion at Ohio State.
Oh, they tried the lateral. It's a live ball. And this is picked up by the Ravens. Not much return after the fumble, but they will take over inside the red zone. No luck on the look to his back. Did not want to start like that. They get their shot to show what they can do, and they cough it up immediately, and they're off the field in one play.
Did you see what I saw there, Kate? I think I saw the excitement leave their body as somebody else was on top of that fun ball. If you're the type to believe in omens, well, this is a very worrying start to this game.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. Now trying to set up the screen. Here's Robinson. And he's out of bounds at the 6-yard line. 1st and goal coming up.
A gain of 12 yards.
Here's Robinson. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Tackled by Alex Naismith. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and goal.
From the gun, Jackson. And he scores. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens pull out in front for their 13-zip. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown.
With that score, this is now a time where this defense is going to get on that sideline, look at each other, and say, hey, we got to play this quarterback a whole lot more honest because he is doing damage with his legs.
Here's Luke for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Ravens drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
Steelers nothing.
out, all set to send this one away. Wilson with a return here. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Steelers headed back out on offense. We'll get another look here, Brock, at Will Howard. And no one has been better than him at finding the end zone through the air all year. He's leading this league in passing touchdowns late in our season. We'll go play action. Howard. This is a heater going deep. And this is going to end up incomplete. Really aired it out there on first down, but just couldn't make the connection. Throwing again here. Howard. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
See the pass, time up your hit, and jar that ball loose. Not a lot of players are hanging on through a well-placed hit like that one.
Howard throwing on third down. He's got his man. This is Austin. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. He picks up 15 on the play. And the Steelers have a first down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Now here's a look at his production from last week and the part he played in his offense's victory. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. First carry now. This is Bashal Tootin. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
In motion right is Metcalf. On play action, here's Howard. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. They get there to take him down right around the 41. Second down here to Tootin. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
You know what I like about a second and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
They'll run here on first down. And he stopped after ripping off an 8-yard chunk with second down.
You know, that play might not have gotten the first, but I don't think they're disappointed with the result. It's got good yardage. It's a nice change of pace for the ground game.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on second down. Hand off to Tootin. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means third down coming up.
Okay, that's a run that's ho hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door. Bigger gap in the future.
And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. Fourth down coming up.
A tie in baseball, Kate? Well, we know it goes to the runner. A tie at the line of scrimmage on a sneak? Well, in this case, it goes to the defense.
A 45-yard attempt.
Boswell able to knock it through. And that gets him back to within 11.
What a season this guy has had. Yet to miss on a field goal this entire year. And I really hope I didn't just jinx him.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Fielded at the 7. And he dodged the tackle. And he's going to reach that 34-yard line before he stops. The Ravens send Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And you want your quarterback to, number one, find ways to score for your offense. You always tell me that, Brock. But also, he's done it more than just through the air for them. That last drive, a notable touchdown for him on the ground for the season. First down throw for Jackson. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Blitz coming, Lamar. Short pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
Baltimore, first down.
Shotgun snap and get to Robinson. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays. The ones that amount to really very little statistically and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. And the Baltimore first down.
Robinson on the inside give. We're working a couple of yards past the line. Tackling like his dad, Joey Porter Jr. making that play.
Porter Jr. on the tackle.
Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Has him on a quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
New set of downs for him from the 31.
First and 10 at the 31-yard line.
Short side option here. He's running left. Here he goes again. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Ravens swell their first quarter by 6. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. His third of the game on the ground. And that's his 15th rushing touchdown of the season. Notable not just for how often he's been able to run it in this year, but because he is now tied for the single-season quarterback record in that category. Luke tacks on the extra point. And the Ravens push their lead to 18. Stout all set to send this one away. Wilson with a return here. Escapes the defender. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Steelers have running back Bashal Tootin headed out with the rest of the offense. And he's played a major impact in their passing game, too. Look at this. We're near the end of the season, and he's leading all NFL backs in receiving yards. On first down, Howard. Austin makes the grab downfield. He's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. So a gain of 30 yards on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
First down, Steelers.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were. QB just nailed it.
We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. It's the Ravens flying to an early lead. Back to the bank in just a moment. Second quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They have second down behind the sticks. The right side, caught by Wilson. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. That throw by the rookie out of Ohio State, good for a chunk of yards and a first down.
And the Steelers first down.
Tootin gets it from the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Out of the gun, Howard. Running in the red zone. And they take it out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for first and goal. They've got 3 tight ends on this first and goal, thinking run or play action. Johnson can't fight past that line. They stop him at the 3. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. And it is caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers fighting back and shaving 6 off that lead. Roman Wilson, the touchdown. And with that score, a pretty elite milestone he's reached. Just the 4th time a quarterback's thrown 50 touchdown passes in one season as his success rolls on. Chris Boswell for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Steelers make it an 11-point ball game.
21. Steelers 10.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Burden now to return it. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And this game has really been a great audition for him, Brock, to show off how well he can do as a runner. I think we could argue that his work there has actually been his early calling card in this one so far. First down, here's Lamar. Complete out to the right side. It's a short pickup to the 20. Peyton Wilson getting there for the stop.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Play action now with Jackson. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down.
3rd down and 8 yards to go.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. He puts a mirror under it, deep down the left. The defender was waiting for that one to make a play on it, knocked it away, forcing 4th down. The Ravens gonna punt this away, and here's Jordan Stout to handle that boot. He punted 3 times in the win last week, and this one is away. Has it at the 37, and he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Steelers headed back out on offense as we'll get another look here, Brock, at Will Howard. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. Here's Howard, 1st and 10. Connects on the crosser. He takes it down to the 33. They manage 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
2 yards. That's good for a Steelers 1st down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes teams break in right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Who swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Stopping that play, Trenton Simpson. They'll go play action. Pressure coming, and they take him down. And that sack may change the next play call as it sends him backwards ahead of 3rd down.
You think corners, you think picks, but that's about the only thing he doesn't have yet today, Kate. He's got the fumble recovery. He's now got a sack. He's been playing a physical brand of football, exactly what today's NFL is all about with those players on the perimeter.
Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Throwing the out route complete. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Boswell able to knock it through. And that brings the deficit back within a score, 8 points.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good, to get into that rhythm, and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Return coming from the 6. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And he's been more than just his passing touchdowns this season. In fact, you can see it right here. He's leading all quarterbacks in rushing scores late in the campaign. First and 10. Here's Jackson. Got a man downfield. It's Bateman. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. He finds 37 yards on the play to move those chains.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
And they are set excellently. This is down to the 18. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
That's another Baltimore 1st down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Here's a counter give to Robinson. Quite the turnaround these last two plays, huh? Nice gain on one, and now they get him behind the line. That one felt kind of counterintuitive there, Brock. They load up the line with that extra blocking, and then the run goes out to the edge anyway.
That's right. You put two tight ends on the field, yeah, you can live with a stalemate. It's hard to move people in the NFL, but you do not want to go backwards.
And he's going to be bottled up just a few yards into that second down run. Jackson now on third. He's making a bid for it. And he's brought down after a short gain.
That's such a bummer, Kate, for a quarterback. If you have to scramble and take off, you'd really like to find a way to move the chains. He could not. That defense rallied, they responded, and they forced a fourth down.
On fourth now, on comes Tyler Loop. Going to try this field goal for the Ravens. The upright's 31 yards away, dead ahead. Loop knocks it through. And it's now a two-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
You always feel like you leave a few points on the field when you kick it from here, but they don't wind up empty-handed on the drive. And the kicker gets to pad his stats a little bit with a high percentage make.
Wilson with a return here. Good work so far. He's got room. And in the end, Brock, a pretty exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. Mike Tomlin sending his Steelers out there for another drive. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. First and 10. Here's Howard. Hits him on the out route. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got second and 4.
36-yard line. It's a pickup of 6.
Motion man sent left. Inside give here for Tootin. Ooh, they're on that one. Second down's going to end up in a loss of yards.
What was supposed to move the chains or at least make third down easier to handle instead? Did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this third down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
They'll throw. Third and long. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. On fourth down, it's Corliss Waitman on for the Steelers to punt this away. And he's hoping for a well-placed strike. He punted 4 times last week in the win, and his first of this week is away. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Ravens, running back John Robinson, getting set to begin another drive. And among all the team's pass catchers, partner, he has been one of the brightest spots in this opening half. I mean, I think we agree he's outshined several of their receivers and tight ends that we're used to seeing be the guys to get those targets. Drive begins with a run. It's Robinson. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought for that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Lamar now from the gun. Completed to Flower. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
The 46-yard line.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
Throwing now on first down, it's Jackson. Back to Flowers they go. And he's going to be hit, sent out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there.
Out of bounds at his own 48-yard line.
Lamar off the play fake.
Brings up second and 8.
Hits his tight end on the corner out. And this is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got first and 10 from the red zone.
First down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Run it with Robinson from the pistol. And he'll have a short pickup down to the 17. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be second and 9.
Brings up second and 9.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. And he brings it in, but got too close to the sideline there. They ruling him out of bounds. We've got third down.
Incomplete. It's now third down and 9 yards to go.
Third and long. They're going to throw. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Baltimore. The Ravens make it a 3-possession game. Mark Andrews Andrews with the touchdown. When you reach the status that he has around the league, Brock, well, we all, at this point, expect him to be making plays like this when he's targeted down near the end zone.
Yeah, I think the best thing I can say about this dude is he makes it look easy a lot of the time. And this game, trust me, is never easy. It speaks to how well he plays this position.
Extra point is up and through by Luke. And the Ravens push their lead to 18.
Steelers 13.
Stout all set to send this one away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Coverage team tracking him down as he reaches the 35. Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. The Steelers with some very good field positions. They get set, 1st and 10. On the give, it's Tootin. It's the tackle. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Steelers have a 1st down. Motion the tight end over. Shotgun snap here to Howard. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. And he'll manage what he can up to the 48. Brought down by Teddy Buchanan. Operating from the gun. Here's Howard. Gets him on the quick hitter. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Tootin on 1st and 10. And he works his way for a gain of 4.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient. He was explosive. He got a nice little gain on the ground.
They're going to throw out of the gun. Finds him on the crossing route. And they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
That's another Steelers 1st down. A gain of 16 yards. 1st down, Pittsburgh.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here.
He steps out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage.
Throwing from the gun. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical. The Steelers calling their 1st time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. It's a nickel set for the Ravens. 3rd down. To the air, Howard. Here's a screen for Tootin. Going to the right. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal.
That's good for us Steelers. 1st down.
Looking inside the red zone. Dump off, caught by his back. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers chop some of the lead off before the half. And he'd already matched the career best of Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes at 50 passing touchdowns. That score now makes him only the 2nd quarterback to reach 51 in 1 year. And leaves just 1 man ahead of him, Peyton Manning, and his single-season mark of 55. Boswell to add the PAT. The point after splits the uprights. And the Steelers make it an 11-point ball game.
Steelers 20.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Burden now to return it. They'll bottle him up just as he gets it to the 30. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And it looks likely they'll carry a 2-score advantage into that locker room. A little less than 30 seconds to go as they begin this drive. Play action. Here's Jackson. Completed over the middle. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they managed to stop it. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. First and 10 from the 43. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Finding Flowers. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Now we're going to have a timeout taken by Baltimore. It's second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. From the gun, Jackson. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. It'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Dumps it off to Robinson. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
It's a gain of 29. That's good for a Baltimore first down.
Oops, knocks it through. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a 2-score ball game here as we resume play. And this drive will start inside the 25. Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Running here with Tootin. And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's second and 6.
At the 29-yard line.
They'll go again here with Tootin. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up, too. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. The gun, Howard sheds off a rusher, and he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in. Pick up a 5 on that play, and a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh. All set to go now from the 35.
First and 10 at the 35-yard line.
Tootin headed left. He got away from a couple of defenders, but they just kept coming. This was going to end the loss, Brock. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
He's trying in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. To the air on 3rd and long. Check down goes to Tootin. And that will not be enough for a first down. The Steelers set to punt it. Willis Waitman will kick it away. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And this defense, boy, just beyond frustrated this late in the game. How's a group supposed to deal with him as a passer, Brock, and dedicate the resources needed to slow down this type of day on the ground, too? Couldn't find a completion on first down. We'll try again from the 20 after the incompletion.
brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing again is Lamar. And again an interception is dropped. Looked a whole lot like the last play, didn't it, partner? And again, the turnover escapes him. It's going to be 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. Making the call himself. And it's an excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that's going to be a Baltimore first.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
Send a pretty clear message to the QB right there on that one. No one fooled for a second as they create the tackle for loss.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Here's Lamar. We look underneath here. Robinson. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. And he could have a free play here. Past the line, he's going to run for it. And they take him down, but there's a flag on the play. Looks like they're going to happily turn this one down and let the play stand. So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. They'll run here following the penalty. And his drive forward halted after a couple of yards. Play brought to an end by Jalen Ramsey.
Brought down at the 26. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Jackson looking to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. 9th play of the drive coming up. They need 8 yards here on 3rd down.
8 yards to go.
Escapes the pocket. And he gets back to the line, but no more.
That's just a case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
On 4th now, on comes Tyler Luke, going to try this field goal for the Ravens. This is a 42-yard look from the left hash. Luke knocks it through, and that makes this a 3-score game.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
Stout all set to send this one away. Wilson with a return here. He stopped on the run back at the 27. Pittsburgh getting its offense all set to go. They're running out of time to get this game into a more manageable spot, Brock. We've got a 3-score deficit, and we're in quarter number 3. Shooting with it. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. They pick up 14 yards on that one, and the Steelers have a 1st down.
That's good for a Steelers 1st down. A gain of 14. 1st down, Steelers.
Run here with Tootin. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down.
I know they say it any time he comes up with an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Big gain, 14 on the play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Now we're looking to pass. Throw left side finds Freiermuth. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43.
That's a gain of 3. Now 3rd and 5.
Third and short. Howard. Down the field. He's got Wilson. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers shrinking the lead some in the third.
Can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary, and he just made him pay.
Boswell to add the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Steelers cut the lead down to 10.
37. Steelers, 27.
That lead trimmed just a bit. Down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Burden now to return it. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. First and 10, around to Robinson. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
While that run may not move the chains, Kate, that is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
And he gets this one up to the 40-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for a Ravens first down.
Baltimore, first down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Lamar now from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. Bringing the offense up to the line. First and 10.
18 more yards. That's another.
Lamar off to play fake. No one open on that play, so he's going to chuck this to another county.
That was a situation where he got the time in the pocket he needed. There just wasn't anyone open to throw it to. It got to the point he had two choices as that clock is going off in his head. Force a throw and risk a pick, or just get...
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming third down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
Oh, flag is down here. This might be a free play. He'll try to set up the screen. Here's Robinson. Shoots away from one. And he goes out of bounds as now we're going to hear from our referee. We both saw the defender jump there before that snap. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still third down.
Now, even after the penalty, Brock, still 9 to go now on third down. Running it after the penalty. Only gets a couple yards there, well short. It's fourth down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's fourth down.
Tyler Loop after the Ravens to attempt his field goal. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
He may only be a rookie, but they've got some serious faith in him to hit from that distance like a long-time vet. That kick, actually a new season long for the rookie as well. Well done.
Wilson with a return here. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Steelers and receiver Roman Wilson making their way back out. And he's been reading the coverage, dare I say, Brock, even better than his quarterback has all game. I mean, he just continues to find openings and make plays in this second half. Here's Howard, first and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. They manage 22 on the rip and a first down. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already at midfield. On first down, Howard. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. And he takes it up and across midfield into Ravens territory.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Shotgun snap here to Howard. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that brings up 3rd down.
And 6 yards to go.
They'll throw 3rd and long. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing 4th down. On now comes their punter. And they could really use a good one here. The Ravens and Lamar Jackson ready to go again on offense. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Here's Robinson to start the drive. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You can stick to the ground, you could throw beyond the sticks, really create some indecision now defensively.
Here's Robinson on his own read. Really broke even, but the defenders followed that zone read well. It's going to cost him about a yard.
A loss of a yard on the play. Brings up 3rd.
We'll see what they come up with for 3rd down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. The Ravens have the football, and more importantly, partner, a solid lead. Third down, they need 7. Third and long, they're going to throw. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
Intended for Mark Andrews.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or 2, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, the coach wants to see them convert those.
Collects this at the 32. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Steelers headed back out on offense. So we get another look here, Brock, at Will Howard. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember. But as you like to say, the defense will probably rather forget. 1st and 10. Here's Howard. Finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Brady from the gun. Here's Howard. It was there, but he couldn't hang on. That's incomplete.
Intended for Roman Wilson. Incomplete. Brings up 3rd and 5.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. To the air, Howard gets this one to Fryermuth. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A 7-yard gain. And the Steelers 1st down. A gain of 7. And the Steelers...
Sticking to the air here. Completed over the middle. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
That's complete right side. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. To the line. Here's 3rd and 3.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up...
Out of the gun. Howard. Gets it downfield on target to Metcalf. And he's going to be down to within a yard of that red zone as the stop is made. Give him 24 on that play. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
24-yard gain on the play. 1st down, Pittsburgh.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you can depend on to create space to make catches out of it.
And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play.
2nd and 6.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on 3rd down.
Get into the red zone and every detail matters. It matters on the whole 100 yards. But, Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. And let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12. They'll air it out on 3rd. And this one does not go far.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it. That field goal didn't do a lot on the scoreboard to make it a more attackable deficit, but it does create a sense of urgency here for this defense to get off the field.
3rd and now to return it. And dodge the tackle. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. You see the Ravens making their way out now. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Robinson. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you called 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
And it looks great flying through the air, Brock. The problem's on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up. Throw here, 3rd down. That is incomplete. He keeps feeding it to his back, but this one, a rare miss. That's going to bring up 4th down.
It's quarterback you love when that screen pass is called. At least I used to. And you want to attract that defense and all those guys coming after you. But you also got to find a throwing lane. And he couldn't do it on that one.
Escapes a defender. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Steelers headed back out on offense as we'll get another look here, Brock, at Will Howard. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Howard looking to throw. Caught by Freiermuth. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Throwing here, Howard. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he's short of the 1st after a mild gain.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up
Shotgun now on 3rd down. It's caught by Wilson. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8. And the Steelers 1st down. An 8-yard pickup.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Tootin gets it from the gun. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
About set. This is 3rd and 5. Howard now to throw. He finds his target. That's Madden. And he's taken down at the 30. He'll pick up 14 yards on that one. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Now a shotgun handoff to Gainwell. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. The line between safeties and linebackers gets real blurred on plays like that, Brock. He handled that one just like a Mike would have.
Yeah, if injuries were to ever crop up, Kate, I bet he could handle the linebacker spot for them as well. Just tremendous diagnosis in that run support.
Throwing now, Howard. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Oh, defender there to knock it away, and he's able to do just that. 4th down coming up.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate. That was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Tracking for it, and it's good! And it pulls him back within one score here in the fourth.
His make there, they had to have that one. And it really does set up a judgment call down on the field. This is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
And he's brought down just inside the 25. Now the Ravens all set for another possession. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. Ravens to the line now, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to get to Robinson, and he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
From the gun, Jackson. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Jackson now on 3rd. He's going for it himself. Hit, and Jackson loses the ball. But I think a Raven was able to gain possession there, so they're going to keep the football.
A gain of 3. It's 4th down.
Baltimore lined up in punt formation. Jordan Stout's the one to send it away. He's got this at the 27. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. Inside give here for Tootin. And their struggles on the ground continue as he's tackled after a small gain. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now Howard to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe short gain on the throw, it's a go-to route to target.
Looking to throw. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Steelers have a 1st down.
The Steelers, 1st down. A gain of 12.
Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
That's the 2-minute warning here from Baltimore. Steelers losing by 7. 1st down run netted them nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap here to Howard. Big game continuing here for Wilson. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. So before 3rd down whistles, and yep, the timeout comes in. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4. Here he is to throw. Wilson on a slant. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. He gets 6 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh. Hand off to Tootin. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Setting up to pass. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It's been an 8-play drive, and on play number 9, now 9 is what they need on 3rd down. Now to throw. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. And it is caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers cut it to a point late in this one. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for two and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this two-point conversion, or is he going to lean into his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
That one right down the middle. And the Steelers bring it back to even. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Burden now to return it. Keeps away from one. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Now Baltimore returning its offense to the field of play. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. First call here coming from the shotgun. He'll look to throw it. Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Clock's still running as the Ravens try hurrying everyone off. Back to throw. And back to Flowers they go. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Throwing now. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up fourth down.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
He calls for the fair catch and has it at the 22-yard line. The Steelers and receiver Roman Wilson making their way back out. And we'll see how aggressive they get to try and end this game in regulation, or if overtime is on the horizon. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Here's a screen for Tootin. And this is brought to a stop up at, let's say, the 34-yard line there. To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. On the give, it's Tootin. And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4. Steelers working with a sense of urgency from the hurry-up clock, continuing to run.
It's a gain of 5.
Out of the gun, Howard. Finds him over the middle. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. Time not on their side here as they get set for first down. No timeouts remaining either.
That's good for us, Steelers.
Operating from the gun, here's Howard. Left side, caught by Metcalf. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's 2nd down. Now the Ravens are going to use the first of their timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you, well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
The kick is off the mark, no good. And now we'll see if the other sideline can do anything to end it in regulation.
Over the years, we've seen the decision to ice the kicker work, Kate, and we've seen it backfire in spectacular fashion. In this instance, well, the decision worked, and that miss leaves this a tie game.
First down, here's Lamar. Completed over the middle. And he gets it past the 50 and down to the Steelers side of the field. And the whistles go off, so we've got a timeout, 9 seconds left in the game.
At the 45-yard line.
Shotgun snap to Jackson. He's got it right side. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Everything coming down to the leg of Tyler Luke. It'll be a 54-yarder from the right hash.
54-yard attempt.
Oh, this is going to be close, and it's no good. He hooked it too far left. And folks, we're headed for overtime. Defense. That's no way to end the game, right, Brock? Can't have a defensive penalty on the final play, so an untimed down coming up. The kick is good. He got it! And the rookie nails the game winner. So in front of the flock of fans in the stands, the Ravens get the win at home. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. The Ravens are your winners as we say so long from Baltimore.
to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Texans sideline, head coach DeMeco Ryans. His crew playing some good ball, 5-2 in their last 7 games. On the other side, Chiefs head coach Andy Reid. His team fell on the road last week trying to turn things around in front of the home folks here. My partner Greg Olsen set to bring this to you. Kaimi Fairbairn getting this one started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. And he stops at 25. The drive will begin there. So here come the Chiefs, and that means the 3-time Super Bowl MVP, twice the league MVP. Almost hard to believe, Greg, it's season 9 for Patrick Mahomes.
It's always such a bittersweet feeling anytime you have a good individual game, but it comes in a loss. You don't quite get to enjoy it as much as you would if it came with a team victory. So as the quarterback, as the leader, he needs to keep his standard of excellence at the same level and start bringing some other guys along with him, because it's going to take a team effort if we're going to have a chance to get in the victory column here today.
Ball out to the 35-yard line as they come up for 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. To the air once more, it's Mahomes. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. Right back to the air for Mahomes. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there. Make things difficult defensively. And it sets up 4th down. On 4th down, the Chiefs send out Matt Araiza to punt. No return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Houston offense heading out to the field for the first time. They're led out by the first-round pick in 2025 out of Ole Miss. It's Jackson Dart.
You know you have a good week, Mike, when it takes all 5 fingers on one hand just to show how many touchdowns you threw in last week's win. Now, do we expect him to do that 2 weeks in a row? I'm not sure that's realistic, but as long as he continues to operate at this high of a level, they're going to have a strong chance to win every single week.
Off the bootleg, here is Dart. He'll get this complete. It's George Pickens. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of Nas.
And the Texans 1st down.
They will work the middle with Mixon. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield. Call it a gain of 13. 1st down for Houston.
1st down. A gain of 13 yards. 1st down, Houston.
Out of the shotgun, it's Dart. That's complete, left side to Pickens. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
2nd and 4. At the Chiefs 43.
They run on the jet sweep, and And this defense having nothing of it. They get him down for a loss on the play.
Trying to get a little cute here, get the ball into the hands of one of their receivers in space on a jet motion, but really nice job there by the defense. When you can set good edges and you can have good force players on the perimeter of the defense, there's really nowhere for this jet sweep to go, because with them running horizontal before the snap, Mike, it's very hard for these receivers to cut and get vertical.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10.
39-yard line.
Throwing is Dart. Trying the right side. Take it in by Collins. From the 35, here's 2nd down and 6. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he'll get forward for about a yard. Jabari Connor there on the stop. It's 3rd and 4.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And he is going to have a Texans 1st down by about a yard. It's a gain of 5 on that 3rd and 4.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They'll give this to Mixon, running right. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that. Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender, bodying his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. Over the middle. He's got the tight end, Schultz. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker. 4th down, and on comes Jaime Fairbairn for the Houston field goal. No issues there. This one is good. And the Texans are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. The numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here, right up there among the NFL leaders in touchdown passes. They'll run with the former 7th-round draft pick, Isaiah Pacheco. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 24-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. That's over the middle and intercepted. That's the linebacker, Azeez Al-Shai. Defense finds the end zone. Great work inside by the linebacker, who takes it back the other way for the touchdown.
Yeah, and he just never saw the linebacker in the middle of the field, Mike, and the quarterback was locked in on his receiver, and once that ball came out of his hand, I think he wanted it back.
Now Jaime Fairbairn on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Texans are out to a 10-0 lead. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. Now, here comes a return from the 9. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. On the sideline, the unmistakable Andy Reid as the Chiefs take the field once more. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. Working the right side, taken in by Rice. With that, I want to give you a look here at the receiving numbers for him from the game a week ago. From the 31, here is 2nd and 8. Here's Mahomes. That one pulled in by Bradley. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
They put Kelsey in motion. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. Kelsey opens his account. His first catch and a first down to boot.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
So just think, I mean, a couple minutes ago, we see a pick six. I mean, the last thing you want to do is on the next time you step in the huddle is go 3 and out. So that's a big conversion. Now they got to find a way to get some of this momentum back, go down and get some points, and let everybody move past that pick six we saw in the last possession.
From the 48-yard line, here's second and 3. Mahomes now to throw again. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
Mahomes gives it to Pacheco. Running room hard to come by as he'll get ahead for a yard. It is Azeez Al-Shire with the stop.
1 yard gain brings up second and 9.
Mahomes now on second down. Open man downfield. It's Rice. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They got it inside the 15. It's a gain there of 26 yards.
First down. First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and we're able to convert.
After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
Complete to Isaiah Pacheco. 10 yards on the pickup.
Mahomes now to throw on second down. He's got his big tight end. Travis Kelsey. Touchdown, Chiefs. Touchdown number 7 for him on the year. Greg, we better tie those shoelaces tight. We could be in for a track meet. Great start on offense in this one.
Yeah, it certainly has, Mike. And I think the biggest thing for this offense is how they bounce back to some early adversity. They found themselves trailing here in the first quarter, and they cut into that lead. I have a feeling this thing's going to go back and forth, and we're going to have some fireworks ahead of us.
Makes the score Texans 10, Chiefs 7.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Here's Smith to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. D'Amico Ryan's there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a first and 10. Looking to throw. It's dark. He'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line. So, from the 36, it is first and 10.
First down.
A quick throw, going to be caught by Pickens. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's now second and 6.
On second down, Sharp. Into the hands of Pickens once again. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
And the Texans first down.
They'll run with Mixon. And a strong first down run, a pickup of 9. Setting up second and short.
A gain of 9 brings up second and 1.
So, we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Texans who have the early lead. We'll be back in Kansas City after this. It's Texans football. Quarter number 2 begins from the 42-yard line. Here's second down and a yard. They'll go right back to Mixon. They've got second and 1 coming up. And he's going to pick it up, take it down inside the 35 for the first down.
It's another Texans first down. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Texans.
Here's Mixon. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Jabari Connor there on the stop. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 6. Here's a give up the middle to Mixon. With good blocking leading the way. He's got the first down inside the 25.
And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Now Dart. That one is caught by Collins. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Dart's going to throw here on 2nd down. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. And it's
They'll try and run for this with Mixon. And he is going to have a Texans first down by about a yard. They're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
First down. It's a gain of 3. And the Texans
on the handoff, it's Mixon. That's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7. Here's 2nd and 2. Dart. And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Take down. Touchdown, Texans.
That was just too easy, Mike. It's just straight man coverage. Great route by the receiver on the slant. You just can't give up an inside release deep in your own end zone. Because as you just saw, it's pitch and catch.
Now Fairbairn for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Texans will get out in front 17-7. And so after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn to kick it up. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. On the sideline, the unmistakable Andy Reid as the Chiefs take the field once more. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. They have been one of the better teams in terms of throwing the football this year, and the numbers bear that out. And they've come out of the gates hot in this one.
And really what stands out to me the most in this first half, Mike, is just there's very little separation among these receivers downfield. The quarterback has to throw into a lot of tight windows, contested catches, and they continue to do a nice job separating the ball from the man.
And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. Plenty of room after that catch. Big gainer of 23.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the first down.
That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the play. And it's 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Throwing again, it's Mahomes. Working 3 downfield. It is Williams. A pickup there of 28 yards.
That's good for the Kansas City Chiefs.
They'll come up here 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
A handoff to Pacheco. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's 2nd down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That's right side and brought in by Williams. He's taken down just shy of the 10. That's a pair of hookups on this drive. This one goes for 14 yards and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Now Now a give to Pacheco, running right, and he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage. So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. Here's Mahomes. To the outside, catch made by Brown. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play. And he'll take it on in. Rashee Rice. Touchdown, KC. Now to add the PAT. He's got it. And the Chiefs are back to within a field goal. It's 17-14.
Chiefs 14.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Here's Smith to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. D'Amico Ryan's there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. They've been one of the better teams running the football all year, evidenced by the ease with which they ran it on that prior drive. Dart gonna hold on to it himself. Ooh, some hitting going on now. He was rocked right at the line of scrimmage.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 25-yard line.
To the air on 2nd down. Dart, that's up. It's Joe Mixon. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd down, here is Dart. He's got his man, complete to Dell. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a 1st down.
And the Texans, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
So far here early, Mike, the key for this offense has been their ability to maintain possession by converting on these 3rd downs. It's going to be a big storyline the rest of the way. This defense has to find a way. When they force 3rd down, they got to get off the field.
From the 46, here's 2nd and 8. Throwing is Dart. Open man, and that's Bryant. We'll get about 6 before he's taken down. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Quick throw, and it's going to wind up incomplete. That is the run-pass option. Choose pass. Defender able to close it down and bring up 4th down.
For the Texans.
And this one's going to land out of bounds as they'll mark it inside the 20. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. He's had things all his way in the first half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to him with another drive here. Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on 1st down. Give him 11 on the scramble to give them a new set down.
It's a gain of 11. Kansas City Chiefs. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
On 1st down, it's Mahomes. There he goes again. 10 yards on the scramble there, and he picks up the 1st down.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another Kansas City Chiefs 1st down.
Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. They go play action with Mahomes. That's dropped off for Pacheco. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Pacheco. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
the RPO. They'll get it to Brown. So they come to the line for first down and 10.
A 7-yard gain.
Off the play fake, here's Mahomes. To the right side, hauled in by Kelsey. And he's going to be taken down as we hit the 2-minute warning here in this first half.
Second and 6.
It is second and 6.
43-yard line.
Mahomes now to throw again. He'll swing one out wide to Pacheco. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. Travis Kelsey, the intended target. And it'll be second down. They'll run it straight ahead with Pacheco. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 14 on the pickup. First down, KC.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. And he'll take this down to the 6. That's good enough for first down. First and goal. The Texans going to go ahead and use their first timeout here. And they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this first half.
First and goal at the 6-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. And he's not able to get away. He does manage to get back to the original line of scrimmage. And that'll set up second down.
To second and goal at the 7-yard line.
Mahomes back. A look to the end zone, and it's broken up. Incomplete. There was no space, no separation that time. And it's going to bring it to third and goal. Here's Mahomes. Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. They got him. Texans going to use the last of their timeouts here as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1.
Butker on for the field goal. A 30-yard attempt.
Butker's kick is good. And the Chiefs will tie this game up here late in the first half.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
Here's Smith to return it. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. They'll begin on the ground, and here's Mixon. He finds a seam, a good run, up past the 40. Let's give him 9 on that one.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
On second down, Dart. Now a deep ball here for Collins. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down. And he'll just have to throw this one away. There was nowhere to go downfield. And now it's going to bring up a fourth down. Here's Tommy Townsend now. And he is hoping to improve on his first attempt. That one hits at the 3, but goes in the wrong direction for the punter. It turns out to be a touchdown. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up second down. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's second and inches. Throwing is Mahomes. Taking a shot for Smith-Schuster. That's it's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Our journey through the NFL starts now. At M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, the Ravens at home to take on the Steelers in a physical matchup in the AFC North. And it's the NFL's all-time leading rusher as a quarterback, Lamar Jackson. He had a nose for the end zone in this one. Here's one of his 3 rushing touchdowns in the ballgame. The Ravens get the victory in a shootout as they win by a field goal. From there, how about we head out to Buffalo? Let's check in on the Bills as they host the Cincinnati Bengals. And it's last year's MVP, Josh Allen. He went for over 300 yards along with this, one of his 4 touchdown passes. The Bills continue their winning ways. They move to 9-4 with the victory here. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals hosting the LA Rams. And this is Matthew Stafford. This is going to end up a touchdown. The Rams get it done within the division as they come away with the victory. With that, we take a look at the rest of the action going on around the NFL here in Week 14. Meanwhile, in our game, we expected a tight one, and we got it, all even at the break. As we send you back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Both teams look good on the offensive side in the first half. Will it carry over? We're about to find out. Second half is underway. Here's Smith to return it. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. The Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the third quarter. Off the bootleg, here is Dart. That's to the left side in the hands of Bryant. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. From the 33, here's second down and 9. Out of shotgun, it's Dart. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. It's incomplete. Third down and 9.
9 yards to go.
Operating from the gun, it's Dart. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
Patrick Mahomes will lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. And he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now they're trying to keep it going. On the ground to start the drive with Pacheco. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
He's tackled at the 29-yard line.
Mahomes now on second down. Working the right side, taken in by Rice. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
And the Kansas City Chiefs.
A run. It's Pacheco. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12.
At the 39-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That's taken in by Brown. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up third.
To throw is Mahomes. one on target for Williams. He's got it. Pick up a 14 on that one. Good for a Chiefs first down.
Kansas City Chiefs, first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
That's quickly out to Williams. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
Brings up second and 2.
Throwing again, it's Mahomes. Trying to set up the screen here with Pacheco. And they'll pick up the first down, a gain of about 4.
A 5-yard gain on the play. That's another Kansas City Chiefs first down. First and 10 at the 29-yard line.
On play action, it's Mahomes. He'll get this complete to Pacheco. And he's close to another first down. Brought down just shy of the marker. Second and 1 now from the 21.
At the 21-yard line.
Mahomes quickly out to Rice. He'll be out of bounds, but after picking up the first down on a gain of 7.
Now Kansas City Chiefs.
Off the bootleg, it's Mahomes. A short throw taken in by Kelsey. He's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
At the 11-yard line.
To the air once more, it's Mahomes. And he's in. Touchdown, Kansas City. And hold on to that football, young man. That's a keeper. His first NFL touchdown. This great season throwing the ball continues. That last TD pass, number 40 on the year. And Butker on for the extra point. His kick is good. And the Chiefs will go up by 7.
Makes the score Chiefs 24, Texans 17.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Here's Smith to return it. Oh, very good field position to start as the return is past the 40. D'Amico Ryans there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Give running right. It is Mixon. Down the sideline, past the 40. And he is out of bounds at the 31-yard line.
It's a gain of 27 yards. And the Texans first down.
On first down, they keep it on the ground, and they keep it with Mixon. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
13 yards on the play.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for first and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain.
Second and 9.
On the play fake, here's Dart. It is brought in the end zone. Nico Collins. Touchdown, Houston. His 12th touchdown of the year.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure. And I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
It is good. That ties the game, 24-24.
So back to level after the touchdown. Time for the kickoff. This taken at the 5. Oh! He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. And he has been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been picked apart That is borne out in those impressive numbers. He has been terrific all game long. That one down the field, but it is incomplete.
It's been a bit of a pedestrian game for this quarterback and ultimately this passing game here today, Mike. And I know they all would have loved to connect on that deep throw. I think that stat sheet would have looked a whole lot different, but just a little off in their execution and leads to an incompletion.
And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Throwing is Mahomes. Right side and brought in by Williams. And he puts his head down and he picks up the first down.
That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
6 catches for him in the ball game now. And this one's good for a first down.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Right back to the air for Mahomes. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very stout there. That's going to bring up second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Mahomes now to throw again. The second down throw is incomplete.
He just stays on his primary read just a little bit too long. I think if he gets that ball to his check down a little bit quicker, not only is the ball completed, but I think there's some room to run. So, again, certain quarterbacks are better than others. The ability to process and eliminate targets quickly to move on to the next, that's a skill that really just comes from experience.
It's a pickup of 16 yards down to the 16.
First down. First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
At the Texans' 11-yard line.
They'll come up here on 2nd down and 5. Mahomes going to look to run with this one.
Down in the red zone, designed quarterback runs are a handful for defenses to account for. But in this case, give him credit. Not a lot of room to maneuver here for the quarterback, and they keep it to a short game.
And he will get into the end zone. Touchdown, Chiefs. His second TD of the game. This one gives his team the lead. That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his 4th touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers for this passing game, and he has just completely had his way with this group.
Butker's extra point is good, and the Chiefs will go up by 7.
Texans 24.
So now it's Butker following the touchdown to send this one away. Here's Smith to return it. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. Texans offense and running back Joe Mixon heading out onto the field. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the top of the conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
And the Texans first down. First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They'll run on first down with Mixon. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
And up until this point, this is not something that we've seen a lot of. His running backs had a really nice day. So in this case, this rep goes to the defense.
Again, they'll give it to Mixon. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. They get 18 on that one. It's good for a Texans first down.
A gain of 18 on the play. First down, Houston.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
And they bring them down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line.
First down. First and 10 at the 27-yard
Garden
line.
gonna hold on to it himself, and he'll get about 3 on that one. It'll be second down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the Chiefs' 24-yard line.
A run here with Mixon. He'll get in behind his blockers, get forward for a pickup of 3. Jabari Connor there on the stop. Third down, 3 to go. Out of the gun, here comes Dart. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
9 yards.
So, no shortage of offense in this one as we end the third. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. Still get a first down at the 1. First and 10, they go from the 11. That's thrown quickly, taken in by Collins. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up second and 8 at the Chiefs.
Going to throw it on. The blitz overwhelms the offensive line, and down he goes.
That last sack is exactly why defensive coaches preach over and over. Just play the next down. Just continue to make them snap the ball again. You're one big defensive play from changing everything about this drive. And what once looked like a promising drive, following that sack, looks a little bit different now.
Third and long, and Dart is going to throw. Ball incomplete. Coverage outstanding there. Able to jar the ball free in a big spot. And now it is fourth down. So now it's Jamie Fairbairn in a pressure situation. This to get the deficit down inside of a touchdown. And this one right down the middle. It's good. Well, every bit helps as they draw just a little bit closer. So the mistake there, the roughing call on the field goal, they'll take the 3 points off the board, keep possession of the ball, and have it first down. Down to the goal line. No signal. Is he in? They'll say it did not break the play, but a real solid gain on first and goal. Mixon. And he'll go down back at the 4-yard line.
This is a play, Mike, that makes me want to run down there, throw on a uniform, and try to help out. I mean, I think at this point, I could help clear enough room to get 1 yard. Heck, I might be able to get 1 yard myself. That's disappointing that they're unable to capitalize.
2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on third and goal. They try to work the screen with Mixon. That one way too slow in developing. They rally to the ball, they get the man, and it's no gain. So here we go. Could be the play that ends up deciding this one. Fourth down and goal. They'll indeed go for it, and it's Dart to the goal line and in. Take down. Touchdown, Texans. That is second touchdown of the game. He's up to 9 now on the year. A huge touchdown there in the fourth quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? They're an extra point away from tying this thing up. We got ourselves a ball.
All even. Fourth quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? This returnable from the 4. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. Working free downfield, it is Williams. And he's going to be dragged down, but not until he's inside the 25. A big one here in the fourth quarter. 53 yards.
First down. First and 10 at the 23-yard line. There's no rest to my money down. Whenever I get your money up, believe what I got, put money down. I'm betting the odds on all of us. I do it for all of my people now. Who did on everything that I love. Check.
Now Mahomes gives it to Pacheco. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's second down.
Second down at the 19-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. He'll tuck it and take off. And Mahomes going to protect himself here. He's going to slide and get down. He's got that first down.
That's good for the Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and 10.
Now they'll set up to throw. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Patrick Mahomes. Touchdown, KC. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the fourth quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
The extra point by Butker is good. And the Chiefs will go up by 7.
Chiefs 38. Texans 31.
So the lead is 7 now. Here in this fourth quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. Here's Smith to return it. A good return as he takes it across the 30. D'Amico Ryans there, the Texans' former linebacker, their current head coach. His guy's going to take over here once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with first and 10. Quick throw, going to be caught by Pickens. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
Brings up second and 2 at the 38-yard line.
To the air on second down. Dart into the hands of Pickens once again. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
It's a gain of 20.
That'll be a gain of 20, much of it coming after the catch, as they pick up the first down.
And the Texans first down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down.
It's second down and 10.
To the air once more is Dart. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
They need one right now. 3rd and long. Operating from the gun, it's Dart. Push this one downfield, looking for Schultz. That is hard. And he's out of bounds in great shape. Down at the 15-yard line.
And the Texans
off the bootleg, here is Dart. Trying the right side, taken in by Collins. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. 1st and goal coming up.
First down. 1st and goal, Houston.
Dart going to tap this one forward. And this is not going to work out as planned. Tough spot to try to run a play like that. It is blown up behind the line.
2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
On 2nd down, Dart. He's got it at the 3. And he'll take it on in. Harrison Bryant. Touchdown, Houston. So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the 4th quarter. All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? Very good pickup. Returnable from the 4. And he's stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. Patrick Mahomes going to lead the KC offense back out for this next drive. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That one down the field, but they cannot connect. And it's incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. That's to the right side and incomplete.
There's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete. I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. Truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
Here comes Smith on the return. And it'll be a good return. He's able to get it up past the 40-yard line. The Houston offense going to make their way back onto the field. We're all even. 4th quarter, so every drive so important at this stage. And they'll start with 1st and 10. They'll run out of the gun with Mixon. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up 2nd down.
He was brought down by Drew Bridgewell. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4 at their 48-yard line.
They'll go right back to Mixon. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. The crowd making their presence felt. This is 3rd down. Out of shotgun. It's Dart. He'll get that out to Mixon. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. And they're knocking on the door of field goal range now.
First down.
Now Mixon, not much there, maybe a yard. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 9.
At the 42-yard line.
Dart to the outside, catch made by Pickens. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. He'll try to sneak it here, and he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
A gain on the play. And the Texans first down.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Now off the bootleg, he'll look to throw here. That's to the left side in the hands of Bryant. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. The throw is Dart. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down. Looking to throw. It's Dart. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. Now the Chiefs can call the first of their timeouts as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming.
A 43-yard attempt.
And this one, right down the middle. It's good. They move out front and take the lead here in the 4th quarter.
And this has been such a tight game, but that's a big one right there. I mean, you need a kicker with confidence. Well, this guy, he fits the bill. He steps up and knocks it through to give his guys a lead here in the 4th quarter.
He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. Here is 1st and 10. A run with Pacheco. And a nice run. Get him about 9. It'll bring up 2nd down.
10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches. At the 32.
They'll drop to throw. A throw there on 2nd down. Going to be incomplete.
The game is there for the taking. They control their own destiny, but this brings up a really big 3rd down here. But remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, they still have 4th down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late.
Plenty of time, plus 2 timeouts at their disposal. It's 1st and 10.
Chiefs. First down.
Patrick to throw. Right back to Brown. He's got it again. Here comes 2nd down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Right back to the air for Mahomes. Firing right side. Brought in by Brown.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Kansas City Chiefs.
Throwing again. It's Mahomes. He'll drop this underneath to Pacheco. Here's 2nd and 9.
To number 10, Isaiah Pacheco.
They put Kelsey in motion. That's over the middle. And caught by Rice. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
And now, after that catch, they've got a chance here late, Mike. They've got enough time to try to move this thing down. I think they can win the game on this possession.
And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's 2nd down.
Yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
He'll get up and spike it with a half-minute left to play in this one. Oh, there's movement up front. That's going to make this 3rd down a lot tougher. So, from 3rd and 2, back them up to 3rd and 7. Here's Pacheco. And the Chiefs are going to have 1st and goal. Good running. Gets them down to about the 2-yard line.
On the play. And a Kansas City Chiefs.
Here's Pacheco. Not much happening there. Just a short game. Now, 2nd and goal.
Brought down just shy of the goal line.
Mahomes back. And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied. And they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play.
certainly not been for the faint of heart, Mike. I mean, we've been riding the ups and downs the entire time. But what a job by this offense. Game on the line to find a way to score and take the lead with very little time remaining.
The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here is Dart. Throw left side, finds Dell. And he'll be run out of bounds. It's a good gain. On 1st down, they pick up 7 yards.
43-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Dart going to throw here on 2nd down. He will let this go. Deep downfield for Dell. He's got it! And he'll be taken down, and that is going to do it. On the comeback, falls short. Time runs out. This game is over. So this one in the win column for the Chiefs. They bounced back from the loss last week. Really put in a determined effort and will come away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Chiefs victorious, as we say, so long from Arrowhead.
Of Falcons soaring in the upper air of Mercedes-Benz Stadium. One does take to the skies before kickoff. That's the mascot, Freddy the Falcon. From down at ground level, it is a cauldron of Falcons also taking flight out of the tunnel and onto the field here in Atlanta. Up next, we'll keep it within the NFC for this game between the Seattle Seahawks and the Atlanta Falcons. On the away sideline, that's Mike McDonald, head coach of the Seahawks. These guys playing one of those dreaded body clock games, making the long trip to the East Coast. Across the field, that's head coach of the Falcons, Raheem Morris. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt with you, hoping there's a good one in store for all of us. And we're underway in Atlanta. On the return, here's Ray McCloud. More room past the 50. And that's where they'll begin the drive following the return.
What a return to get this game started. What a beginning. But where is the coverage team? Now you got to wonder, how's this going to change the way you script this opening drive?
So out have the Falcons for their first possession. And they're brought out by the 8th pick in the 2024 draft. Out of your alma mater, the University of Washington, Michael Penix Jr.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game he had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the one interception. His effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win. And certainly some momentum to build on today.
We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Running once more with Henry. He's going to snag a couple of yards, charging up the gut. Tackle made by the rookie from South Carolina, Nick Emanwari. They come to the line here, and this is 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6.
3rd and long, they're going to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he's hauled out of bounds as he takes this down to the 30. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Play fake, Penix. On it, and he nearly picked it. Oh, couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
On the shotgun, Penix. And he's not going to escape. The Seahawks brought the pressure, and they got him. And they come through the sack to bring around 3rd down.
6 yards.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling-out process for rushers and blockers. They can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game, and that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
Hauled in by Mooney, left side. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep it short like that, I promise you some money will follow. From where they started that drive, Kate, 3 points, kind of feels like the minimum they expected. But I know this, a little scoring will lead to a lot more.
Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. Here's a return from the 7. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. They're run out, Brock, by the dual-threat quarterback out of Alabama. It's Jalen Milroe.
Last week was the ideal showing for him and really allowed his offense to feed off of him. He elevated everybody around him. Just got to look at his stat line to see how well he was throwing the ball. 300-plus yard gain, several touchdowns, tremendous efficiency.
Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Off the play fake, Milroe. Fourth pickup to their own 31. Play made there by Clark Phillips. 6 yards to go here. It's third down. They'll throw. Third and long. It's caught by McLaurin. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. That's a good find from the Alabama rookie, and that'll give him a new set of downs.
First down. A gain of 19 yards.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
That'll be incomplete to start the new set of downs. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
A.J. Terrell on the coverage.
To throw, here's Milrow. Outright, and Ingram makes the grab. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
And the Seahawks, first down. A gain of 15.
They just keep working it forward early. We've got 1st and 10 now from the 35. They are throwing it again. Here's a screen now for Walker. And he's going to work this down to the 32. That was Jordan Fuller getting there for the tackle. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
He's going to throw it again. Dump off, caught by his back. He dodged the tackle. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
That's another Seahawks first down.
He's got it on the bootleg. Has him on the quick hitter. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is. Because that QB and tight ends, they got that ball out in a hurry.
This is Walker on 2nd. Escapes the defender. And they take it across the goal line. Touchdown, Seattle! The Seahawks pull ahead 6-3 in the first. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or can they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
Going after up and good for Myers. And the Seahawks won up the opposing field goal. They start with 7th on their opening drive. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. McLeod now returning it. Manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. Coach Raheem Morris sending his Falcons offense back to the field. And last drive left them in a little bit of limbo, Brock. They were happy to leave with points, obviously, but not happy that they had to settle for a field goal instead of a touchdown.
Coaches love to say, on offense, let every drive end in a kick. Bronze medal's a punt, silver medal's a field goal.
Gives him holding up. They're able to drop it. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
That looked like they were trying to bootleg out of some of this chaos, Kate, and unfortunately, well, he gets trapped right in the middle third, and you can't get to that space outside. You really do become a sitting duck in the middle of a broken play.
Pass rush could be coming again after that last sack, Brock. Let's see. Here's 2nd and 19. Penix. An all-around tough play for him. Took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
It's now 3rd and 19.
Penix facing a 3rd and long. Chased out to his right. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
This is one of those occasions that it looks so promising when you take off as a quarterback, and then you're reminded just how fast these defenses are in the NFL. Couldn't quite move the chains, but it wasn't for a lack of trying.
So with the Falcons set to punt on 4th, on comes Bradley Pinion. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. And the fair catch made here at the 15.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Go play action here. It's Milrow. Defender runs right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now an inside give to Walker. Makes a cut to the right sideline. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The Seahawks get 6 more on their early advantage. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown.
Feed the beast. 2nd time now we've called a touchdown for him, and now he's over 100 yards. No need to go anywhere else with the football, but put it in that guy's hands.
Myers to add the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Seahawks drive their lead to 11.
14. Falcons 3.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. McCloud now returning it. This makes it up to the 25. Now here come the Falcons on offense. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
Yeah, I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
It is caught left side. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Into Henry on the inside handoff. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 10 yards.
1st and 10 from the 43.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
They go play action. Here's Penix. Getting out to his left. And he's going to slide down here. Picked up close to 5 before the slide. It's going to be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at their 48-yard
Penix now. Short pass brought in. And he's brought down at the line. So now here's 3rd and 5.
No gain on the play.
Penix here from the gun. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Falcons, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit, and you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. He's still going at the 30. Down to the 10. All the way, and that's an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons reach pay dirt for the first time this game. Derrick Henry, the touchdown.
Kate, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they can take it to the house.
Young Hui Koo on for the point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Falcons cut the lead down to 4.
14. Falcons 10. Bradley Pinion.
Out to kick it away. Here's Pinion. He fields it from the 8.
The Seahawks take over.
The Seahawks start headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And I'd say the ROI on his early touches have made him a pretty good investment for first half work. He's gotten off to a great start here. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Now he'll throw off the play fake. Bails out of the pocket quick. He takes it himself. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
13 yards on the play.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. He finds him 6 yards on that first down run. 7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up second.
Shotgun now for Milrow. It's a catch, Jackson Smith and Jigba. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
And the Seahawks first down. A gain of 12. First down.
Now Walker. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Throw left side, caught by Smith and Jigba. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Pretty short, it's Milrow. Oh, he's going to run for it. That one gains 7. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
A 7-yard gain. That's another Seahawks first down. A gain of 7. And the Seahawks.
Milrow from the gun. This is Ingram working the left side. And he drives it forward to maybe the 27. Jesse Bates getting up for the stop that time. We're to the end of 1. 14-10 our score. We'll make our return to Mercedes-Benz Stadium after this. About set for the second quarter. Seahawks football here. They're advancing it well as they face 2nd down. They're going play action. He keeps it and takes off. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
13 yards on the play. That's good for a Seahawks first down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, Seattle.
They give up the gut to Walker. Well, even a great game is going to have its lesser moments. You can't get anything out of that carry. Stop for no gain.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10. At the 14.
On the gun, Milrow. This one's caught. And he'll get this inside the 10 to the 9.
5 yards on the play. And it's
3rd down from the gun. And he'll score. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks now lead by 10. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate. You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
That one splits the uprights. And the Seahawks drive their lead to 11. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. To return, here's Raheem Mostert. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line.
at their own 25-yard line.
Atlanta about ready to go now. 1st and 10. Henry gets it here to start the drive. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Gave away a couple on the first down run. Now it's going to be 2nd and 12.
2nd and 12 at the 23-yard line.
Another run for Henry. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Byron Murphy there to make the play. 3rd down, and they need to get 10.
3rd down and 10.
They'll throw. 3rd and long. He's going to loft one deep to the left. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force 4th down.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
And he'll have this fair catch right along the 25. The Seahawks and quarterback Jalen Milroe ready for their next drive. And he already has a passing touchdown in this game. As you can see, that's what he's done with regularity all year, sitting among the NFL leaders in that category. Milroe with it on first. He's got the hook up to Ingram. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches.
It's a design run for Milroe. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
We didn't try fighting for more and risking a fumble in that situation. Just make sure you get what you need, and then go protect yourself. That's exactly what the QB did.
Finds him over the middle. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Offense getting set. Here's first and 10.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Now a design run. Here's Milroe. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
13 more yards. That's another Seahawks first down.
All set to go now from the 35. Here's Milroe, first and 10. Connects on the crosser. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. They get 19 on that pickup. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
Walker on first down. It's a great extra effort to keep that run going for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have second down and 3.
Brings up second and 3.
Walker gets the pitch. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up third down. I think we both sensed it as the play was developing, Brock. It didn't look like either guy wanted the football, and you can see why with how well it played out defensively.
Yeah, there's two looks as a quarterback you hate to see on your teammate's face. When you throw your receiver into coverage and he gets sacked.
Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks stretch their lead to a 3-score advantage. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba with a touchdown. It is a word broadcasters hesitate to use for a lot of reasons, but 4 touchdowns in 4 drives, Brock. I think we can throw it out here. Perfection thus far.
Yeah, this game will humble you at this level. I mean, this is the best of the best play in it, and you don't normally see this kind of execution and this kind of efficiency, so I understand that word perfection. We'll remind everybody, though, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. McLeod now returning it. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down.
At their own 25-yard line.
Falcons getting ready. Here comes first and 10. Got a man, it's Drake London. And he's going to go out of bounds. Looks a little short of the 35.
Out of bounds at the 33.
Penix working from the gun.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up second
And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up.
Brings up third down.
Here he is on third and short. Complete beyond the marker. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45. Coming to the line for another first and 10.
And the Falcons first down.
Out of the gun, Henry. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
On the shotgun, Penix. Stepping up, and he's going to run. And this one doesn't go far.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Seahawks swarming him, and down he goes. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
Okay, it's pretty clear, isn't it? It's this constant pressure that this defense has imposed on this offense to keep them out of rhythm and build up this lead. This offense is not going to author a comeback if this quarterback continues to run for his life.
Bradley Pinion on now to punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. The Seahawks start headed out, and we'll see Kenneth Walker. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting 2nd right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. Get some space around midfield. And they're going to have it all the way down near the 25. Things looking totally different after that last play. It's 1st and 10 inside the opposing 30.
And the Seahawks, 1st down.
Throwing here, Milrow. Dumped off to his running back. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage, so no gain on 1st down. 2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. To throw, here's Milrow. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jarring loose, incomplete. Intended target there was Jackson Smith and Jigba. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. Jason Myers now going to try to knock this through for the Seahawks. From the right hash, about 45 yards out. Myers' kick is good. And that stretches the lead to 21.
A defensive kicker, man, that is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
McLeod now returning it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Out of the field runs the Atlanta offense. They're down 21 now after that last score and in need of a comeback as we work through this game. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Throwing now out of the shotgun. Complete, Derrick Henry. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10.
And the Falcons.
They send a man in motion. From the pistol, Henry. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on 1st down.
You know, we love to talk about corners, those corners that both love to tackle and cover. It's kind of the same thing with these defensive ends. Most of them love sacks. They love rushing the quarterback. But those that run down a toss play like that, they separate themselves from others.
And a good business decision there as he covers up at the end of it. Give him around 7 and give this offense now 3rd down. Just 2 minutes to play here in our opening half. More from Mercedes-Benz Stadium in just a moment. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Third and long. They're going to throw. They'll set up the screen for Henry. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're 1st and 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. They'll punch it away again. Bradley Pinion headed back out. And this just gets past the 20 before going out. The Seahawks and quarterback Jalen Milrow readying for their next drive. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. First down throw here from Milrow. Brought in right side by McLaurin. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 21-yard line.
We'll play action here. It's Milroe. And in the hands of his running back, Walker. And this is going to come to an end right at the 32-yard line. They'll come up on 1st and 10.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Seahawks. First down.
To the ground with Walker. No progress on 1st down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Now Seattle going to call its 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
As a corner in this league, well, you can go to the Pro Bowl if you can cover. If you want to be an all-pro, you stick someone like that.
Shotgun now for Milroe. He's on the quick hitter. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. Prior to 1st down, they decide to call a timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Short pass brought in. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds.
That's another Seahawks 1st down. A gain of 11.
Milroe from the gun. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. That one is incomplete. The clock now down to 16 seconds remaining. No luck on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10.
It's now 2nd and 10.
From the gun, Milroe. Throwing the out route complete. And he fights his way down to the 35 before the defense can get him out.
A gain of 10 yards.
Not much time left in the half, so the kicking team out on 1st down. He was good on his first kick. Gonna need to hit this one well to go 2 for 2. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And just before halftime, Brock, they're able to add 3 to their advantage.
We know that most of these coaches really don't crack that big smile until they get that W with 60 minutes over, but I see a little sly smile on that coach's face because that's terrific execution. You work those situations to pay them off with points. They did just that.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on 1st down. Here's a design run. So a one-sided contest as we reach the break here. Let's head over to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. The calendar now reads December. The holiday season is upon us, and the playoff picture starting to take shape. Let's get into it. Our journey through the NFL starts now, and it begins at Arrowhead. The Chiefs at home to take on the Texans. And it's Patrick Mahomes. Just picking apart the defense, one of 5 touchdown passes for him on the night. From there, how about we head out to Buffalo? Let's check in on the Bills as they host the Cincinnati Bengals. And it's last year's most valuable player, Josh Allen. He connects on a 19-yard touchdown pass. The Bills come away with an 8-point victory. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals hosting the LA Rams. And it's the veteran Matthew Stafford. And this is a touchdown. The Rams get it done as they come away with the victory. One last look now at the Week 14 scoreboard, the final week with byes. Carolina, New England, the Giants, and San Francisco all off this week. Meanwhile, our game has not been all that competitive, a one-sided affair through 2 quarters. As we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
To kick it away, here's Pinion. It's going to be taken in at the 8. Nice effort here. They're going to tackle him just shy of the 35.
The Seahawks take over first and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
So they'll head up here first and 10 from the 34. Throwing now, Milrow. That won't be caught outright. It's incomplete. Now it's Terry McLaurin on the target. So that brings up second down. Off the play fake, Milrow. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. Running is Walker. And he gets it through the midfield stripe and onto the Falcons side of the field. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up second and 4.
At the 46-yard line, a 6-yard pickup brings up second and 4.
Staying with Walker. On the move, past the 40. And the stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. He picks up 28 on the play. And that gives the Seahawks the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Running with Walker again. Good hit on the grounds here. That's going to be a 9-yard pickup as it's second down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open. Maybe a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
That's another Seahawks first down. First and goal at the 6-yard.
First and goal. Here's Walker. And he's able to manage a couple on that run.
Guessing everybody in the huddle on the sidelines sure want a little bit more from that run, but you didn't go backwards. Still in a great spot and can't wait to see what they do here on second and goal.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Seahawks grow the lead coming out of halftime. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. Well, partner, with the increased focus on receivers now in the ground game, the jet sweep, it's a weapon all 32 teams and coaches have to rely on for offense. And for the good ones, it can be a lucrative play to have ready, too.
Yeah, lucrative on the scoreboard, certainly, Kate. And don't forget about lucrative for the wallet, too. Next time his agent's at the negotiating table, he's going to be sure to bring plays up like that one. Mention the value he can bring beyond the work of just catching the football.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. McLeod now returning it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Coach Raheem Morris sending his Falcons offense back to the field. This has become must-score territory now every time out as they trail by a full 4 possessions in this second half. Atlanta about ready to go now. First and 10. The drive begins with Henry. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
And he'll whip this one up to the 28. Shaq Griffin finishing that play off.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up third and 9.
Third down, it's Penix. Making the call himself. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. All set now. First and 10.
First down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Running once more with Henry. And he's going to manage a lone yard that play to a halt. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down.
At the 46-yard line.
Design quarterback run here. We call it 1, maybe 2 yards at the end, Brock. It's third down.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
10 yards. That's another Falcons.
Give to Henry on the inside handoff. Crashes through a tackle. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the gun, a run for Henry. Caught behind the line here on second down, which is only going to make things tougher for this third down coming up.
That offensive line and that O-line coach got to look at those pictures and figure something out. Because you cannot let a defensive tackle defeat your block at the point of attack, or you're going to get a negative run time after time.
He'll air it out on third. Gets this one to London. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
4 yards. And the Falcons first down.
Henry. And he's not going to reach the end zone. They bring him down at the 1. Give him 4 on that play. So now they've got 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal.
Here's another for him. And this time he gets in for the Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons start the second half with some needed points. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff. Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. This return starts at the 5. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. Now Seattle all set to go here on offense. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has it with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. Seattle getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. It's a design boot. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Trying to find his tight end. And it's going to be 2nd down. Monroe looking to throw. Finds the in route complete. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. A gain of 15 there. And that means a fresh set of downs for Seattle.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that impact and make the catch.
And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Walker now from the gun. And he takes it down to the 33. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And that gives the Seahawks the 1st.
That's another Seahawks first down. A gain of 12. First down, Seahawks.
And they'll get there and stop him at the line.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Monroe now to throw. Here's a screen now for Walker. And he's out of bounds right at that 25-yard line. 3rd down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. There he is on 3rd and short. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. To the line and 6. Here we go, 1st down. They'll go with Walker on the counter. We'll get forward up 5 yards, looks like. It's second down now.
You gain that kind of yardage in the run game, and you're going to gain the trust of your offensive coordinator. Plays like that, runs like that, set the table for everything else in the playbook.
Not much space available there. Maybe 2. That brings up third down.
Taken down at the 11-yard line. It's a gain of 2 yards.
Walker trying to run for the first. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 4 yards.
Breaking the huddle. Here's first and goal.
First and goal, Seattle.
Dude, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Couldn't get it the last 2 snaps. Another shot at 6 here on third and goal.
Brings up third and goal.
Here's Milroe to throw. And he's got it in the end zone for the Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks lengthen the lead at the end of the third. Terry McLaurin with the touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. And they've loved the scoring production he's brought out of their offense. That touchdown gives him 10 on the season. Myers to add the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Seahawks grow their lead yet again.
Falcons, 17.
On now is Dixon to kick this one away. McLeod now returning it. And this drive will start inside the 25. Falcons getting ready. Here comes first and 10.
At their own 23-yard line.
Henry gets it here to start the drive. And he'll be stopped after just about a yard. Second and 9 coming up. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be second and 9. Thankfully, only 1 quarter to play now. We've reached the end of 3 in this lopsided affair. It's Falcon football, but this late, that lead might be too much for them to overcome. They'll come to the line here, second and 9. Throwing for the pistol, Penix. Quick slant into the hands of Mooney. Good pickup, but he's denied that first down. The stop comes at the 32-yard line.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up
Turn to Henry on third. He's fighting all he can, but won't get that final yard. They're going to have fourth down coming up.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. Running for it. Here's Henry. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
The beauty of that execution, Kate, is he didn't even know he was going to get the ball there on fourth down in that RPO. So extra credit for the focus, and even more so for the conversion.
So they'll head up here, first and 10 from the 34. Now Penix off the play action. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the 4th sack of the game right there brings up second down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks. Let's build this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Might be time to reach into the bag of tricks on second down. 16 to go following the sack. Penix here from the gun. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Third and long for him here. He'll set up the screen for Henry. And he reaches the 35 before going out. I can't blame him looking at that scoreboard, right? Might as well go for this on fourth down. Desperation time here. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes comes up empty, and off the field they go.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
All set to go now from the 35. Milrow with it on first. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. That's a good find from the Alabama rookie, and that'll give him a new set of downs.
That's good for the Seahawks. First down.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Hand off to Walker from the gun. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
He's brought down at the 15-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. That's caught. Here's Zach Charbonnet. And they're going to be set up with 1st and goal as this goes out of bounds. Brock at the 3-yard line.
Gain of 12 yards. And the Seahawks first down.
Running for it, it's Walker. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Walker again. And this time he gets in for the Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks continue adding to an insurmountable lead. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. His 3rd of the game on the ground. Took a couple of runs into that wall before they finally punched it across for the score.
Well, that defensive front, you know they were dialed up to make a stand, but it was going to be a challenge to make another 2 stops even after that one. That crack formed in the wall, and it burst through for a touchdown.
Myers gets the point after the go. And the Seahawks continue piling on to this lead. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. Mostert on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Coach Raheem Morris sending his Falcons offense back to the field. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field. And
we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
On 1st down, here's Penix. Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
2nd and 10, Penix to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be pushed out up near that 40-yard line. New set of downs for him. It starts at the 38.
And the Falcons
out of the gun, Henry. He's caught just as he crossed the line of scrimmage. Might have picked up a yard. It's going to be 2nd down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
They go play action. Here's Penix. Finds him over the middle. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
17 yards.
They're going play fake with Penix. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
After the sack, defense has got to be feeling good. Here comes 2nd and 12. Hits him on the in route. And how about this, Bronk? They gain 11 on 2nd down. Nice work to claw some back. They make it 3rd and short.
A gain of 12 brings up 3rd and less than a yard.
Penix on the sneak. And he's going to be touched down as he gets him out to pick up the first down.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. And when you got a tough QB who wants to put it on his shoulders, he's signing for it.
He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out.
That's another Falcons first down. First and 10.
In the red zone on first. Short pass brought in. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Trying down the middle of Henry. And that second down run is only going to manage a yard. Here's a nickel look by the Seahawks. 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
Penix working from the gun. Looking for somewhere to throw. And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, Kate, that was one of those situations where you hear a quarterback having a clock, right? You know, and he had enough time in the pocket, but then it was like, okay, time is running out, and I got to do something. He did not force a throw and risk a pick. Instead, he just got...
And cut in the end zone for the Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons putting up points in a game decided. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Well, Brock, this one has not been good to them so far, but they are still fighting and able to get in there for 6.
Just a drive that was all about scratching and clawing. As much as anything, Kate, it was just a pride drive to go get your job done.
That one right down the middle. And the Falcons cut into the lead by another point. Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. He fields it from the 8. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Seahawks and quarterback Jalen Milroe readying for their next drive. They're going to win this game, but with touchdowns on 3 straight drives, Brock, they're probably going to want to keep that streak going. First play of the drive. Here's Walker. And he reaches the 35 before going out. First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and...
It's a design keeper for Milroe. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's good for the Seahawks. First down. A gain of 16 yards. First down, Seattle.
Milroe from the gun. Completed over the middle. That tackle stops him after a solid gain. Offensive line, this is 2nd and 4.
6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 44-yard line.
Shotgun now for Milroe. This is hauled in by McLaurin. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
9-yard gain on the play. And the Seahawks first down. First and 10 at the 38-yard line.
That's the 2-minute warning here from Atlanta. Seahawks nearing their 9th win of the season. New set of downs for them. It starts at the 38. First down throw here from Milroe. It's dropped underneath. Walker. And they take him down right along the 30. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the Falcons.
It's Walker on the option. Jukes away from one. Cuts it to the right side. There it is. Touchdown, Seattle. The Seahawks throwing 6 more on the blowout. Kenneth Walker, the touchdown. His 4th total score of the game. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
One after up and good for Myers. And the Seahawks continue adding on to that lead. On now is Dixon to kick this one away. McLeod now returning it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Falcons ready for their next possession. And they'll get one final chance in a game that, to put it mildly, Brock, has been a bit of a miserable experience for him. It's a sweep. He pops the pass forward. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now. Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup.
A give to Henry. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Jared Reed on the tackle. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and
3rd down, 1 yard to go. Another run for Henry. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. 1st and 10 from the 43.
1st and 10 at the 40.
On the shotgun, Penix. Throw left side is caught by Pitts. And he goes out. Just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
Out of bounds at his own 49-yard line.
One final shot here. Trying to push deep downfield. And the final effort is going to hit the ground incomplete. But no reason not to throw it long there. This game is over. So the Seahawks take this one on the road. Brock, I know you know this firsthand. All the way across the country. Feels like you're playing in the morning. You played in a lot of these. That is not an easy thing to do what they just did.
And you know what, Kate? You look back, even like the Niners of the 80s, those really good teams, they struggled in these 10 a.m. kickoffs on their body clock. You know who changed it? Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll and the Legion of Boom said enough's enough. If you're good enough and we build up enough talent, we can also end this mystique or this problem of that early kick.
So for my partner Brock Heward and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Seahawks winners as we say goodbye from Atlanta.
welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. As the work week kicks off tonight, another week of football comes to an end with a Monday Night Primetime contest between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Los Angeles Chargers. On the visiting sideline, the Eagles and their head coach. These guys seeing just how long they can keep this undefeated season going. Across the field, head coach of the Chargers, Jim Harbaugh. These guys more than motivated for this contest, ready to take... Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt in the booth with you. It is Jake Elliott who's going to get us started. And we're off on EA Sports. Darius Davis to return it. And this will give him some decent field position here, partner. And this gets out to the 30. And now out comes the Charger offense for their initial drive of the game. They're led out by the sixth-year pro out of Oregon. Productive his entire career so far. You and I are both big fans of this guy, Justin Herbert.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result. So expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line.
On the carry, this is Najee Harris. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ballgame. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Throw here, 3rd down. And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete, 4th down coming up. We talked about it earlier. Brought a losing streak into the building with him. That is not a good start towards breaking that streak as they go 3 and out.
No, you want to bust that narrative, and the best way to do that is to start fast, and, well, once again, they're not.
And he's brought down before the return gets far. So here are the Eagles now for their first drive. They're brought out by a dual threat in his 3rd year out of UCLA now, Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
He's one of the select group of quarterbacks where when he takes the field, everyone, and I mean everyone, takes notice. He's part of the game's elite, or the game's most important position, and it really is a spectacle. Anytime he leads an offense out, because you know he's capable of plays that other quarterbacks in this league simply cannot make.
Goddard makes the catch. And he's brought down after a short gain.
A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
From the gun on 3rd down. He finds Worthy complete. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield.
A gain of 13 yards. 1st down.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Tackled on the play by Puna Ford. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here. What he was able to do in support of that win. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Thompson-Robinson. Throwing the out route complete. And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
3rd down from the gun. That's caught for the first. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. A 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
A gain of 19 yards. And an Eagle 1st down.
Well, when your opponent fails to act, Brock, you want to capitalize, right? And they are moving like a team ready to provide us with our first point to this game.
Yeah, pretty lackluster start there, Kate, from their opponents. You got a golden opportunity to immediately take control as they convert to stay on the field.
And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd.
DTR looking to throw. It's a screen to Barkley. He dodged the tackle. Barkley, he loses the football. And the Chargers think they have it, and they do. No return after that recovery. They do get the fumble, but they're going to have it deep on their own side. Man, they had to be exhausted by that point, Brock, which makes it even more impressive that one of them somehow found the energy to force a fumble like that finally get them off his field.
Yeah, it's thrilling for the defense, Kate, but geez, it's demoralizing for an offense because you could feel it. You could feel it when you've kept that defense and ground them to a nub, and you just feel that energy being sucked out of them, and to not take advantage of it just stings that much more.
LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Intended for Keenan.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. That one's complete over the middle. And this one does not go far.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd.
On 3rd down, Herbert. Johnson finds the football complete. He's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 10 yards. And the Chargers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Running behind center with Harris.
Najee Harris.
Off by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd.
It's Hampton on 2nd.
At the 19.
They're going to bring him down after his play rips off quite a chunk of yardage there, up to the 30. They gain 11 on that play, and that's going to be good for an LA 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Tight end going in motion here. Herbert on 1st down. It's caught. This is Latin McConkey. He's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's going to give the Chargers the 1st down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. To hit a curl route of that length, it takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset. So 1st down from the 41.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Again, it's Hampton. And he gets him around 6 there. In on the south, had that incredible breakout season last year was Zach Bond.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
He'll hang on to it on the 2nd down option. He gets 16 yards on that play. That's going to be good for an LA 1st down.
A gain of 16 yards. And the Chargers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
They'll run it here with Hampton. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. It just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Back to Hampton. Finds a small seam. That's good for 5. Make it 3rd down.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
And he makes the catch, but he will not get the feet down. Oh, boy, that could have been a highlight reel touchdown. Instead, just an incompletion. All right, they made the red zone, and it's touchdown or bust, it seems. They're lining up to go for this. On 4th down, here's Herbert. He finds him beyond the marker. He's not going to get there. They hold him out of the end zone, Carter, but it is still going to keep this offense on the field. They've got a 1st and goal.
1st down.
Move the chains. Got to move them chains. Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Hampton gets in. Touchdown, LA. The Chargers capitalize on that turnover and take the lead. So, Brock, this offense starting to find its rhythm a bit as they finish things with a touchdown there to give them the lead.
And the key word there that you said is finish, because you want to have that mindset, even early in the game, that field goals aren't going to cut it. So that's great work to make sure they finish with 6 points.
Dicker tacks down the extra point. And the Chargers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Eagles nothing.
All lined up and ready to boot it away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. A decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled for a short gain. Now come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
Dallas Goedert. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd
Now
and
Thompson-Robinson to throw. Right back to Goddard, and he's got it. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
They go play action on 1st down. They throw right side, caught by Goddard. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10.
A gain of 15. 1st down, Eagles.
Gonna go with Barkley on the counter. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
DTR to throw it. Short pass brought in. And this play's nearly going to reach that 25-yard line. Defender there to take him out just short of it.
A gain of 15. 1st down, Eagles.
Now it's DTR. That's cut at the 4. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles trim the lead to 1. It's a Devontae Smith touchdown. There sure was a lot of trust on that play, Brock, and he proved worthy of it with that end result.
Yeah, good old receiver. Someone who just knows how to get it into the end zone is worth his weight in gold to a QB. And on that throw, there was trust there that he had a shot to find pay dirt.
Pressure gets there, right side, it's blocked! And they'll stuff out that return before it gets too far, so just a block extra points on the play. After seeing his point after blocks, he's got to stay out there and kick it off. On return, here comes Davis. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Jim Harbaugh getting his Charger offense out there for another drive. And the last time they had it, they ran it down the field on him. I'd expect some better resistance up front if they try that again. L.A. bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. He's got it on the bootleg. Complete here to Hinton. And he'll work this one up to the 28. That's Nolan Smith there for the stop.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 28-yard line.
Shotgun give to Hampton. Escapes the defender. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
And the Chargers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
That's going to do it for our 1st quarter here on Monday Night Primetime. The Chargers have an early lead. We're back to SoFi right after this. We're back and all set for the 2nd quarter. Charger football. They've got 1st and 10 here, looking to add to their lead. From the gun, they go with Harris. And he reaches midfield and starts driving into Eagles territory. Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Putting the tight end in motion. Out of the gun, here's Hampton. And they nearly picked up the 1st down with that effort. Ball advances to the 45-yard line. Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. Trying to sneak, it's Herbert. They're loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stop around the line. No gain.
Gain on the play. And the Chargers.
See how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
They go play action. Here's Herbert. Downfield, and he has McConkey. And they're going to be working from the red zone as he reaches the 16. How about 29 yards on first down? And that's good for a new set of downs.
First and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Trying to get outside here with Harris. Got him a good handful there as it brings up second down.
The tackle by Christian Gonzalez. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up
the counter, it's Hampton.
At the 10-yard line.
And he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers grow the lead to 7. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game. Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you instantly think of another, and you're fortunate if you are able to actually deliver on it.
Dicker's extra point is up and good. And the Chargers grow their lead to 8.
Chargers 14, Eagles 6.
Dicker all lined up and ready to boot it away. Starting from the 5. Jukes away from one. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And they've been willing to both call runs for him and let him ad-lib as he sees fit. He's top 5 for rushing yards by a quarterback this season. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. He dodged the tackle. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. That'll be good for a Philadelphia first down. Here's another carry for Barkley. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 46-yard line.
That pass is tipped, and they'll get to it for the interception. Picked by Alohi Gilman. And the Chargers are going to have it after his 2nd interception of the season.
Coaches just love that right there. Instantly, as he made the pick, everybody was looking for a block and doing their part to set up the return. And I know it pales in comparison to giving up the turnover, but how about the effort on the other side to track him down and stop a potential pick 6? I think everybody deserves a little credit on the field for that effort.
The Chargers and Omarion Hampton out there on offense once again. And they'll only need to figure out a couple of yards here as they're going to start with 1st and goal from the 2. The motion a receiver left. Hampton. Pushing for the end zone. And it the football. It's not loose. And the Birds got to it.
Hey, Kate, these last few minutes make me want to look away. A really rough series of events here for an old retired quarterback to watch.
Wish you could see him up here. All these turnovers not doing it for you, partner?
Well, the interception, I mean, start there. But immediately then fumbling the ball right back over, that's none too good either. And they know they just fumbled away a critical opportunity.
The Eagles ready to set up shop on offense. And coming off the interception, a good chance to reestablish some momentum as they get set. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. They'll start this one out with Barkley. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3.
You know, that kind of gain may not take a safety out of the picture on the next play, but at least you won't have three guys standing in the end zone on their next snap. That was a valuable little run right there.
Completed left side to Smith. And he's going to have this one up to about the 17-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. And you keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
First down, Philadelphia.
Here's DTR to throw. And downfield, he's got it. It's Worthy. They're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they hold him down. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26.
First down, Eagles.
is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
This one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send it backwards. All right, here we go. Second down. Thompson Robinson now. Completed over the middle. This one is stopped after about a 5-yard pickup. The tackle made it to 45.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's third down.
Here he goes, third and long. This one's caught. Smith has it. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And that's good for an Eagles first down. Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Here's Thompson Robinson. Hauled in by Gunner. Left side. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. Going to the line. This is first and 10.
Dallas Goedert. It's a gain of 25 yards.
Barkley on the shotgun handoff. And it's another first down on this drive. This time they're into first and goal.
At the 9-yard line. First and goal. Philadelphia.
He will score. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles can tie it up in the second after cutting into the lead. Xavier Worthy, the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
And this one, thankfully, not off the mark. He gets it to go. Things trim back down to a single-point rock as they send this off and away. On return, here comes Davis. He's brought down just inside the 25. The Chargers and Omarion Hampton out there on offense once again. And they know they let points slip away with that fumble in the red zone, Brock. They're looking to get him back here. The Chargers getting set. First and 10. Now Herbert to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
For Lad McConkey. Incomplete.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. Finds him over the middle. He's hit just before he can pick up that first. So third and short coming up from the 33.
Third down.
He keeps it himself. And they're going to down by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
And the Chargers, first down. First and 10 at the 34-yard line.
So they'll head up here, first and 10 from the 34. Right up the gut. And they're going to be humbled here on first down. Going to wind up losing yards on this play.
Hey, look, in the right situation, you catch a team off guard. Well, this could be a tremendous play for some big yards. In the wrong situation, you get hit in the mouth right behind the line of scrimmage.
That's complete to Johnston, outright. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. The Eagles into the nickel, third down coming.
A gain of 9 brings up third and 3.
Herbert from the gun. That heater's going to fall to the turf.
You know, these third and short situations, you rep them all the time. Snap after snap, rep after rep. You're expecting man-to-man coverage in that down and distance, and you're expecting to execute. A time on third and short, they can't get the job done.
And he'll bring in this fair catch at the 13.
The Eagles take over.
The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He's been putting up some numbers early in this contest. First down, a run with Barkley. Escapes the defender. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. A pickup of 17. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia first down.
First down, Eagles.
They go to Barkley again. he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good for an Eagles first down.
And an Eagles first down.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. First down. Play action. A throw left side. Caught by Brown. And he can't get the touchdown drop, but plenty of yardage. He goes out down near the 10. One of the game's biggest plays right there as they get the markers reset.
First down.
Offense is set. First and 10. They'll go from the gun with Barkley. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal. Break the huddle. It's second down now. Straight ahead. Here's Barkley. Looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up third down. Timeout call by the Chargers. They're first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. They're in long for him here. Pass it down close. It's a Philadelphia touchdown. The Eagles get some late points and the lead. It's a Devontae Smith touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. A second touchdown through the air for him, Brock, and independent of the game situation, we both know he's going to be happy to leave the field with 2 of them in one game.
1 touchdown, you just might be right time, right place, but 2 touchdowns in a game is always about the preparation. The separations and the preparations, doing that work on the practice field. You know them before the game. So when my number's called, I'm going to be there to deliver.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On return, here comes Davis. This makes it up to the 25. The Chargers and Omarion Hampton out there on offense once again. And he has run roughshod over them in this opening half. Pretty sure this is the exact kind of start that he was hoping to have here. LA offense all set. Here's first and 10. Herbert now. On the screen, this is Harris. And he's going to be hit, set out after about a gain of 1, maybe 2 yards there. Second down now, they need 7.
Out of bounds at the 28-yard line. A 3-yard pickup.
Working from the gun here, it's Herbert. He finds Johnston. And he is in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. The Chargers get a late score and tie it before the half.
Some good old-fashioned playground football. Even at the elementary school, find the fastest kid and him run.
Dicker on now for the PAT. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Chargers take the lead on that successful kick. Dicker all lined up and ready to put it away. Fielded at the 7. Finds some space. He's past the 30. They're going to bring him down as he gets it to the 33. The Eagles about set to go on offense. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. First down now, ball at the 33. To throw, Thompson Robinson. Has him on a quick hitter. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. One play in, and they are already close to midfield.
First down, Eagles.
Trying to throw this from the gun. Right back to Worthy. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first.
The gain of 7. Brings up second and 3.
Now it's DTR. It's a screen to Barkley. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Philadelphia going to spend its second timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
They are throwing it again. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. Thompson Robinson. Yet another grab for Goddard. And he's forced out of bounds after picking up about 7.
A 36-yard attempt.
Elliott connects there. And they've taken back the lead.
A field goal, to me, it's all about optics. Down by a little or up by a little. And either way, Kate, well, they know they got to raise their game in the second half.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here. He's back to throw. And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. This is going to be the play that takes us to halftime.
Smile Munden on the coverage.
The final throw before the break. Lobs this one deep down the left sideline. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. The calendar now reads December. The holiday season is upon us, and the playoff picture starting to take shape. Let's get into it. Our trip around the NFL starts now. It begins in Kansas City. The Chiefs at home to take on the Texans. And this is Patrick Mahomes. An 8-yard touchdown pass in the books. The Chiefs come away with a 4-point victory. From there, how about we head out to Buffalo? Let's check in on the Bills as they host the Cincinnati Bengals. And it's last year's MVP, Josh Allen. He was sensational all afternoon. This one of 4 touchdown passes on the day. The Bills get their 9th win of the season as they get the victory here. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals hosting the LA Rams. And this is Matthew Stafford. Well done here. It's a touchdown. The Rams get it done on the road as they come away with the win. And time now for one more look at the rest of the scores from around the NFL. In the game you're watching, both teams making a strong case in this one, a 2-point differential at the break. As we send you back out to the broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, no doubt you have been glued to your television so far. And no signs of slowing down as we begin our second half. Keeps away from one. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Eagles and Dorian Thompson-Robinson headed out for their next shot. They've certainly had no issues scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. They go play action on first down. This one taken in by Granson. And this is going to go as a gain of about 3 before he's met and escorted out.
Out of bounds at the 32-yard line.
On second down, here's Barkley. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain, so Brock, that means third down coming up. They'll throw. 3rd and long. Finds his back. Here's Barkley. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
First down, Eagles.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
Completes this one to Gregson. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Now Thompson Robinson to throw. He's got Smith. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure Coach, play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. Play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
He's got Smith again. No one's around him. He's got space. And this is going to make it down to the 24-yard line. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, Philadelphia.
Barkley trying up the gut. Bounce outside. He has a little bit there, about 3 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
Ford on the stop.
Thompson Robinson back to throw. Completed over the middle. And he gets this forward to the 19.
Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush your passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
He's going to run for it. And he slides down with enough to pick up that first.
An 8-yard pickup. First down, Eagles.
Barkley off the pistol again. And somehow he manages to get back to the line of scrimmage before going down. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Here's Saquon. He only can get his yard here, but it's getting 3rd down.
At the 9-yard line. A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's
here he goes, 3rd and long. He's got it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles grow the lead coming out of halftime. Dallas Goedert the touchdown. That gives him a mark of distinction for this season. He's now up to 40 touchdown passes this year. And it's part of one of the more impressive campaigns that we've seen from an NFL QB. Elliott on now to attempt the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Eagles push the lead to 2 scores now.
Chargers 21.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here comes Davis. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Chargers and Omarion Hampton out there on offense once again. Their work really cut out for him now, partner, to follow up that touchdown and get things back to a 1-score game. L.A. bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Carried by Harris here to start the drive. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10.
At the 26-yard line.
Harris once more. He dodged the tackle. By a man, he's in the clear. And this is going to be out of bounds. Defense catches up to him near that 45.
A gain of 17
First and 10 from the 43.
And the Chargers first down.
On the play fake, it's Herbert. That one's complete, right side. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds.
10 more yards.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 47.
Chargers first down.
Now an inside give to Hampton. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
At the 47-yard line.
Herbert from the gun. Throwing the out route complete. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. The Eagles go down for this third down call.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Shotgun snap to Herbert. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. A little outside their comfort zone to try a field goal, so instead they're going for this on 4th down. They snap it to Herbert. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced, Brock. Had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Yeah, I don't care that they didn't get it. Still the right call in that situation. It's a little too long for a field goal, and a punt really nets you very few yards. The decision-making was sound. It was the execution that let them down.
Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Takes the handoff, now to throw. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's going to have this one down to the 37. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains. We've set it down from 37.
And an Eagle 1st down.
Here's Thompson Robinson. Connects on the crosser. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10.
Philadelphia.
Throwing now, Thompson Robinson. We've got a screen to the running back. He's within striking distance. And he did not get in. Finally stopped at the 1. They get 19, and now they're going to have 1st and goal. Barkley can't push it across. They make the stand. It looks like they might have stopped him a little bit behind the line, too. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock him behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Only need to fall forward 1 more yard. Here's 3rd and goal. They're going to try to run it in. Barkley. And he's in for the touchdown. The Eagles push their lead to 15. Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
And how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
Oh, and he's got a man open. Complete. And right back into the end zone he goes. So one play, it's a touchdown. Then the next for 2, and he's extended their lead. Well, Brock, the run certainly an option as they lined up for 2, but as an offense, what are you looking for when you decide to throw it instead?
Well, you've spent all week working on these plays, and usually you have 2 or 3 that you like. That run game, you're right, you can run it, but there's so much more space with creativity in the passing game. And good offenses, elite offenses, they find a way not just to practice it, but to execute it when it matters.
Here's Hampton to open the drive. And he's going to be stopped right around the 37. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the 1st down. We've set it down from 37.
Chargers, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
1st down, and they go right back to it. And they're full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, it came at the perfect time.
Conklin brings it in. This one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down.
3rd and 9.
3rd and long for him here. That one's good to McConkey. And he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. Wow, they get a big old 32-yard.